It's time to go. We've got things to do today. I finally got my tea ready, because I was silly and forgot to heat my water. Let's go ahead and set everything back the way that it was. As you can tell by my title, and by my task list today, I want to throw things, and I want to take these stations and these task objects that I've made, and I want to make a test child of them. I know I have a test task object child already, but I don't. I think it just has a name. Yeah, it just has a name. But I want to make a couple children of the task object and see if I can figure out different properties that they should have. Some base ones, nothing super fancy. Not yet. There we go. Sorry. Alright, let's get to it. Let's start off with turning off these booleans. Like normal. Wait, the child has a start in it? I don't remember putting one in there. I might have just not cleared it. Oh, wait, no it doesn't. Task object child.start hides the inherited member task object.start. But I added the base. Hold on, is there a different way to call that? That I don't remember. Oh, that's funny. That's because it's base.start, I guess, not parent.start. Is there parent.start? There's not. So how is this still overwriting it, according to... Where's the task object? I also need to change that interaction symbol so that I need it to follow its child, but I want it to stay in a static position above, or I want it to stay in a, I guess it would be a static position. Yeah, I want it to just be above the child itself. The child can transform around and do whatever. But that little card will stay the same. Space. This is the child script. What we're living in. Oh boy. Alright, we're a helicopter again. Oh, not even a helicopter. Alright. Enough of that. Wait, who's L? Oh. Not a new playlist, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Same person, just different music. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I disappeared. No one will know where I went. could do this through code, I guess, too. Let's try to always update its local position to be relative to the rotation of the object that it's parented to. That'd be too much, though. Hold on, what's my camera doing? I could do the same thing that I'm doing with the camera. Yeah, I could do the same thing I'm doing with the camera on this. So then it'll always be in a fixed position above it. I can take it out, but I can do a move towards. I think so. Oh, bollocks. Just copy it myself. Ooh. Well, I guess I could just add another reference to it. Ambiguity between. Oh, this isn't player camera, that's why. Oh, wait, I'm missing a cat jam. There he is. Okay. I forget that OBS literally, when it makes a duplicate of an object, it's literally a duplicate and they're both the same object. It's not a copy of the object that is its own instance. It is the object. Or if I should take this and set it to, instead of setting it to 10, I should set that probably to the player's movement speed. Wait, no, this is going to be on the interaction instruction object. I need this to be task object. Task object object. Looks like ads will be starting in about 15 seconds. Almost said minutes. It's not the case though. I should probably just make this a generic script called follow along or something like that. Why can't I move these out? Do I have to be parented in order to be in the same prefab? I guess they do. Okay, it's not gonna work exactly then. The feet ball. Feet, feet, kick off your Sunday feet. Oh, that's a good question. Would that work out? Okay. What? Can I copy these? Yeah, I can. Is this forever in the scene? Okay, that's better. Alright, I'll have to remember to unpack the prefab next time. That's my bad. That was a mistake on my part. Okay, this should work. It's a little higher than it was before, I think, but it's okay. That's okay. I don't know why it moves up there. Probably something to do with scale. It's gonna be a square. I want to make sure that that square is square. The square is square. Does this position change when I start the game? Oh, it's not even moving towards the parent, though. Why isn't it following the parent? Oh, is it because I haven't given it one? The object to look at needs to be changed too. Oh wait, it doesn't even have the script on it. What the heck? Did I not add this? So I just realized if this is a multiplayer game, I'm going to have to figure out whose camera the instructions are looking at. This won't be a prefab set thing. I'll have to set it some way else. Okay, the interaction instructions still aren't following them. Game object is stationary. This is what you want to chase. Hey, that's better. That's what I'm looking for. E. 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 Now with karate chopping action. I think another thing I need to do is take the... Oh, first of all, I need to... name that. I want to take the rigid body here, and I want to add collision detection continuous. Should hopefully prevent it from clipping through things like this. Alright, let's take this object here and make a prefab. Wonderful. Wonder bar. Still too hot. There's too much tea in there. But I do need to hydrate. I went riding on my bike for the first time yesterday in a long time. It was fun. I spent like an hour and a half on it. I got to figure out how to cross different really busy intersections that I would never have been able to make on foot. No, I rode on the sidewalk. I didn't actually ride in the road. No vehicle here would look for a pedestrian. And I don't expect them to. So I just did my own thing. I don't think they're going to travel faster than 10. This will probably be something that I revisit once I determine whether the explosions will cause that to happen or not. There will be explosions. There will be blood, death. I actually want to take that script that I just copied. Where's the other one? Camera? Their camera. These two can be the same thing. Oh my gosh. Wow. CT, welcome. You've awoken the beast, it seems. How are you doing? One of those was supposed to be delayed actually much further. I meant to test those before today. Where are my timers? There's my timers. Just healing? Healing what? What have you done? Are you sick? What did they do to you? Oh my. Well, I hope you're recovering well. Falling down the stairs is... That's not even fun to think about, honestly. It's like one of my biggest fears about stairs, is falling down them. Caramel. Hope you didn't break anything, did you? This is just like, I assume you're just sore and battered. Battered? I see. Carrying... Oh, BRB. Okie dokie. Ooh. Excuse me. I never get to experience falling downstairs. Especially carrying something super heavy. I've helped enough people move that I've seen the bottom of heavy appliances on the stairs. I've been the guy at the bottom that's supposed to catch it if it falls. Sounds like quite a heavy tumble to take. Oh, hang on. Welcome back, CTE. I seriously do hope you are doing alright on your recovery. I hope it wasn't too bad of a fall. Sorry about that. You know what? I'm gonna make the max speed something that we can change via serialization as well. That looks pretty good. I think that's generalized well enough. Ooh. That was a good neck crack. Pain parts on my right hand, right leg, my back so far. I mean, if you like fell with something, yeah, I can definitely assume your back would hurt. At least. Wait, hold on. What's this? Oh, that's from the prefab. It's saying I removed it from the prefab too. Let's open this back up. And then I want the player cameras to utilize this as well. It's going to follow player cams. And then I can go delete the other two, because I don't need them anymore. There we go. Cleaning up scripts. Consolidation. We'd love to see it. So now you're gone and you're gone. And I don't care about that. And I don't care about that. A Screech will do. I am also a little bit sore today. Not for any sort of detriment, thankfully. I'm gonna start taking stretch time as stand-up time too, though. I rode around on a bike yesterday. It was the first time I've ridden a bike in a long time. It's been like a year. And I rode around on it for 2 hours playing Monster Hunter Now. I got a lot of good sun. But, man, my butt hurts. Saddle seats are painful if you haven't sat on them very long. I've worked a lot of muscles that haven't been moved in a while. Hopefully I can get them back in shape. Then maybe my posture will get fixed. Just a little more than it already is. Alright, I fixed something, but I haven't done anything that's on my task list yet. Also, that says function. Okay, don't move it. Come on, man. Properties. Function. There we go. As you can see by my fancy setup, I am taking up the maximum amount of screen space with elements now. I've got me here. I've filled any spaces that I couldn't think of anything with cat jams. And then chat's technically down there below the cat, but it's delay removed. Like the messages get removed on a delay. So it'll be empty for the most part. I should work on my emotes on stream also. Because I do have the new emote that's in the works. But currently I can only work on it off stream. Maybe I'll take a break at some point today, and the break will be me working on the emotes. I feel like that's a bit it's a bit drastic of a change of pace, of a change of theme, though. So maybe that'll be like a one-off thing. I'll do the emote on stream, and then I can put it up live. People can start using it, but I can later do like a dedicated emote stream. Potentially. I've got to figure out when that would possibly be. Ooh. It would be nice to do. It would be nice to set aside some time to actually do art again. Because I took a I have a monthly art session with Chobi. And every time I go into it, I realize how little I know. I want to start learning that again so that I can get better at it. Because I also want to do Blender on these kinds of streams. I want to do Blender stuff so that I can put models into Unity that are mine. But I barely know how to use Blender. So I'd have to study that too. That's what these hours are for. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is dev hour. Developing skills, not just products. The goal is to be, I guess, I wouldn't call it full stack, but to be able to solo dev to a degree. Once I can figure out solo deving, then I can start worrying about having my friends help me on projects. And then potentially I can also, I don't know, maybe I'll start a company, who knows? I've wanted to start a studio for a while. But I feel like if I'm going to do something like that, I need to have the knowledge that I would expect my employees to have so that I can assist on things. I can have to some degree of knowledge of what they're doing or what would be beneficial to them in the company. Oh, ads are starting in like 5 seconds, by the way. There's a lot of things to consider, and I don't know why that's the one thing that I consider, because typically, I mean, like, I would trust them to do the job. I guess it's more of a problem, like, I wouldn't know how to ask them for what I want, because I wouldn't necessarily know how to word what I want. But if I understand the process a little bit more, then I can properly word it a little bit better. Hang on one second, my tea bag. I've been fiddling with the tea bag's string and it's actually really loose. So I'm going to tie it off to my handle real quick. There we go. Square knot. Okay, I want to create children. Which is an interesting statement out of context, I guess. I want to make babies. I said I want to create a child of the task object, but I don't know if I know exactly what I want from the children of the task objects. I think I just want to maybe I should rethink that. We'll do something else for right now. Well, let's make a child of the stations. Because I want another station that the player can take a task object from one station and put it into another. Maybe that's why I wanted children of task objects. I need to know... That is why I wanted task objects. I need to know what the task object is, because there should be a task object that can and a task object that can't go into the second machine. Or rather it, maybe not necessarily that it always won't be able to go into that machine, but, or that all of them won't be able to go in that machine. Besides that one, but it would be nice to know when something that isn't that one goes in, so that I can make it explode, probably. Oh my god, what the heck just happened to my voice? Alright, so let's make a child of the task object. We have one. And this one's called test. So let's call this... Let's instead name this... Maybe I should just make a new one instead, actually. Because the test was just to see, I think, if the parent was behaving properly. Actually, what if I rename? Breadstick. Oh, right. I need to go define the tags for this. Or the types, sorry. So we're going to make an enum here. We're going to have a breadstick and we're going to have a ball. So they can be, that's gotta be the pill that I stretched out in the the sphere that I have rolling on the ground in the background, actually. I do have a theme in mind for everything, but I'm keeping the theme kind of down low so that it's not extremely obvious immediately. My plan is to... I'm eventually going to have to, you know, put out what the theme is, but I want to make sure that the game actually functions before I do it. I don't think anyone's gonna try to, you know, steal the idea, because it's not intuitive. Revolutionary. The idea of this game isn't revolutionary, but it is something. And I'd rather have a head start. Functionality first, and then I make it look pretty. Alright, so I don't need that. So this just gives it its type. Do I need to do anything else in a child besides give it the type that it is? I don't think they have any other functionality yet besides being held. Or not being held, and rolling around on the ground. I guess that's just it for now then. It's just gonna be giving it its ID. And then over time they'll actually have more functionality applied to them. But for now they're just it's just identification. Because I just need... The only thing that I'm doing right now is I need the... stations to be able to recognize the task objects as being different things. And I need one station to accept a type of task object, and I need the other one to accept a different type of task object. Pretty much. I think I'm just going to make it so that out of the two stations, one accepts one type and one accepts the other. And I should be able to just like take one, put it in this one, get a new one, grab that, put it in this one, get a new one, grab that, put it in this one, and rinse and repeat in an ad nauseum, however long you want. This needs to be of type task object. I need to do base.start. Let's do wait, why is task object physics accessible? Oh, it's protected. I guess that was in case I needed to edit things specifically on the child side of things for the physics of the task object. I guess I'll figure out later if I need to make any of those actually private or maybe even public. But that seems like a later thing. If it's going to be different between all of them, I'll have to define it in the child script for every individual object type. You see nothing. Okay, yeah. I don't need that right now. Where's my prefabs? I want you to be renamed to breadstick task object. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Where's the ball? The ball. Oh, well, that's not quite right. You have been upgraded from sphere to ball task object. Congratulations. I don't know what just happened there. It seemed like it was loading something, even though everything's loaded. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. This is actually ball task object. What are you loading? It's having a lot of lag for some reason. Why is that 0, 0? Oh, this isn't parented, is it? It's not. I unparented it from the wrong thing. Why is that 0, 0? What? Where are you? I'm at soup. Okay, so that's there. This is on the ball. This is also on the ball because it is the ball. Wait, what? Okay. It's underground. What is with the lag in the Unity editor today? Am I calculating too much something somehow? Why am I moving this like this? Tick global callbacks. Tick global callbacks. Seems like it might be generic. That's not the solution, that's a bandage. People are apparently saying it's just a newer version of, oh, I never completed the stretch in the actual queue. There we go. That's done now. Yeah, it seems that it might be something to do with my version of Unity, but I'm not sure exactly what. No one seems to be sure why it happens. It just does. At least from a quick Google search. I could probably find more information if I were going more in depth. But I don't have time for that right now. Doing other things. That's what I want to say. Say. Global. That's not 0, 0. Oh, never mind. I was just at a weird angle. My brain is big and smart. And smooth. Alright, let's go attach the ball task object. Do this. Interaction instruction. Main object. Why do I have it take the interaction instruction? Should I make that a separate script? I could just make that a separate script. Oh, that's why I did it. So the interaction instruction renderer. Is that so I can turn it off and on? That's so I can turn it off. That's so I can turn it off when the player is carrying it. That's why. I still could make that a separate script and just have it assigned to a to an event, probably, instead of having everything held in here. And I don't have to make 1,000 references to everything for every single object. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you know what? There's no collider on this yet. I don't know what else was on there. How big did I make this one? That one's 2. This one's 2. That one seems a lot larger for having a radius of 2 still. Hold on, does increasing the scale of the object increase the scale of the... Oh, it does. So I'd need this to be the same size as this. I wish I could change the size without changing the scale of that. Just visually and on the actual capsule collider. Darn. Okay, well. I'll go make an official baguette model later. That'll be my breadstick. I know a baguette and a breadstick are different, but I mean, what is a baguette if not a really large breadstick? Also, I think it's harder than a breadstick. I don't want to deform these in the same way, but I want their player detection radius to be similar. The scale currently is breaking that, though. Because my model, I've had to, because I made it like this, it has been scaled to a certain degree. But I want the ball to stay a ball. Ooh, that's much too small. I guess I'll just have to wing it for right now. We'll just make it approximate. We'll keep it at 1.5. Ads? No. Okay, so I should be able to pick both of these up. I should that ball should just work as an interactive object. It's got no gravity. I didn't put a rigid body on it. And it's also still just a collider. Use trigger. Oh, that's so me. Do love that drag and drop feature of Unity. Oh, the ad's done. Yay! I really want those timers to get offset. I don't know why they're not. I set them for different times even. Yet they still print out the same. Wait, hold on. Why is that inverted? I reversed those too. Something's not right here. Those are supposed to be... Why is it printing out the message after the links? Hang on a second. I thought it was going to do it in this order. Apparently nobody knows. Nobody's had this problem. the run action immediately button. Let me test that real quick. I just didn't print the second one. It just didn't print the... It just didn't print the message. Why did it just ignore the sub action? It's ignoring the sub action for some reason now, and I don't understand why. It printed it out every other time. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I'm just dumb. I know what it is. I was activating it manually, but I've got an auto one that runs on a timer too, and that's the one that I was looking at. Okay, let's try that instead. That looks better. Good. Wonderful. Sorry for the spam. It's still like rearranging the order of things because those last two links have their positions swapped for some reason. I guess it just queues it up, and then whatever order it comes out in is what order it comes out in. That's really annoying. I wanted that to all be one message. That's probably just a problem with Twitch too, though, because I don't think Twitch has, I don't think Twitch understands, carriage returns. You can do them while you're typing. Like, if you shift enter, it'll put a carriage return in there. But it won't actually do anything with it. Like, here, the test new line test. Yeah, it didn't. It replaced my enter with a space. What if I just make them all one line, but I have them separated by something? That'd be okay? That's probably gonna be really messy, though. That's hard to read. That's really hard to read. Can I input like string stuff or HTML formatting in this? Oh. Markdown. Here we go. See what their markdown's like. Line breaks. Markdown ignores traditional line breaks. To display a line break in your post, simply place 2 spaces at the end of a line or use double line break to start a new paragraph. Hit enter twice. Oh. Okay, hold on, let me try that. It's just going to recognize all of these as their own individual messages, though. Yeah, it's still going to do that. Okay, let's try the double space theory. Would you look at that? It didn't do anything. Neat. What happened? Is this not for chat? This is the channel page. This isn't for chat. I'm a silly man. I am the silly man. Alright, we're going back to the old method of just having it spit out a bunch of things in the wrong order, I guess, until I can figure out what to do with that. I wish the chat had more advanced markdown options. That would be nice. Oh, no. At the very least, my message comes first, which is fine. That's what I wanted. Alright, let's get back to Unity. Oh, I didn't put what day it was. Can I get a sweet entrance gif? Like when I detect your name? When I detect you in chat for the first time for the day? I could probably figure that out. Could be a manual thing, I don't know. Could be manual too. I'm sure I could get the streamer bot to do it. I have the cat. Is that a good GIF? I can add another one. Can I add child objects in here? I don't think I can. How's that? High quality. I can have it play the only soundbite that I own, which is or that I have, which is Doom music. That's the closest thing I got at the moment. BFG division qualifies for sure. You think you're it's gonna take a long time for that to play though. I could just cut to the center of it, I guess. BFG division takes like 15 whole seconds just to get to the actual like good part of the song. It's gotta have that build up. Actually, I think it's 20 seconds. What was I doing? Ball, rigid body. Wait, no, ball has rigid body. Ball is rigid body. I needed to make sure that this had this on it. That's what I was doing. The reference script on this behavior is missing. Which one? I don't think the reference behavior on this object is missing. The reference script on this behavior is missing. Everything's certainly there. I don't see anything missing. Interesting. I don't know why that warning is happening. Alright, so far today I've made sure that this little instruction that pops up that tells you to press E, I've made sure that it's static in its rotation, so it's no longer just at the end of the breadsticks. Okay, pickup doesn't work there. This is base task object. It is in fact the base task object. The mesh renderer for the interaction instruction is linked there, pretty sure. Yeah. The ball. Still pondering what tasks should be linked to. Bugs. Definitely bugs. Where's the option to update this? I could have sworn there was one. Can I just... Can I just drag this in here and have it replace it? Would you like to create a new original prefab or a variant from the existing? I would like to overwrite it. I would like to do neither of these options. What if I can't just delete it. Tells me I have to like unpackage it in order to get rid of it properly. Plio. Found it. It's got a changelog now. That's fun. That's nice. That's handy. That's cool. That's sweet. I'm thinking they are a unique type of link where they can only have one parent, bug, or user story. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like... I mean... Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah. I kind of agree with that. I mean, there's not really a situation where it would be both, I don't think. It's either like something you're making that's new or something you're doing to fix a problem. But I don't know if you can define those specifically. We could definitely just have that be a standard though. I don't know if that's audible. I am now unfocused. Right. Back to it. The brain goes burr. Untagged. Oh, it's not tagged. You're right. I need to make a new tag for it, huh? Wait, no. Can I just tag it as task object? I think that works. I'm just gonna go ahead and tag everything as a task object under here. Just in case, for some reason, I need to have that. They're all part of a task object. Whoa, it's too big. I'm Michael Jacksoning? Yeah, moonwalk. That's what it's called. I'm firing on all cylinders today. Hell yeah. We... apparently lost reference to... Maybe that's what the warnings were about. This one gives breadsticks. This one give ball. Yeah. Oh, let me test the, yeah, okay. Okay, maybe make ball a little bit smaller. 0.75, 0.75, 0.75. That's gonna suck. Let's actually do this instead. Wonderful. Kill. Alrighty, I probably need to move it just a little bit more in front of the player. Ow. You know what? What if I make a vector in here that's protected? Protect the vector. Oh, there were ads happening? Oh, geez, I didn't even see the warning for that. That's probably on my phone. Protected vector 3. We're going to call this carry distance. And by default, it's going to be player transform forward. Wouldn't you know it, it's not defined yet. Player object still not defined yet? Oh, player object is defined there. Don't forget to not cause bugs. I never not cause bugs. Got him. Why am I passing the player object through here? I'm passing the player object through this function, but I already have a reference to its collider. Wait, no, that's the collider on this object. It just says player. Yeah, okay. No, I'm just dumb. I see. I understand. I understand now. Okay, so I really can't do that. Also, welcome in, Phoenix. Phoenix right zing. I think bugs are just where I live in, personally. Bugs will forever be part of my objection. You don't know how to read. Shit, he's onto me. I never learned. Okay, well, I guess I can't do that. I was hoping I could make this carry distance. Maybe I can have it be carry distance modifier. And by default, that'll be 0. I don't know what's up with the lag today in my computer processing things. I wonder if it's because I've got timers running. I have 2 timers running on the streamer bot. How are you doing today, Phoenix? Ba-da-da. I should add greetings. You know what? Hunter, you're right. I should add greetings for people. I know, one of the other streamers that I watch, Micah, has he had people give him custom voice lines that only they can trigger, so that they can say hi when they enter. I think that's a good idea. If I give one to Hunter, it can be the law. The law has entered. Alright, so it's still 1-1. So let's say I want the breadstick. I want to change its carry distance modifier to be equal to menu what? Why is Vector 3 not... Oh, I'm not using Unity Engine. I forgot to include the library. Why did you get rid of that? I don't understand that. I want to move it forward more. So we'll just move it an extra 1. Oh, what? Why is that on the... Is it on the x-axis then? I would have thought the inverse, but, okay. Well, not the inverse, I guess, necessarily, but the... perpendicular. Stop. That doesn't work either. Hang on. When I pick this up, does it change orientation? No, it doesn't. Why is it fine now? What happened? Did I run it over and knock it over? Maybe that's what happened. Woo, a world we're living in. Man, it's a wonder kids can eat and out. I've got a metal rod in my spine. Why does he move in like a reverse flower pattern? Okay, so obviously an addition's probably not a good idea there. Is it the problem? I could have sworn this is what I was doing before. Manually. just by having it say, I think I've just changed this out with add vector, or did I scale it? Maybe I scaled it? Or, I can't do that. I can do this though. Vector 3 dot scale. Nope. Hold on, wait, I changed that to 0, didn't I? No. I'm not even scaling it by anything. Oh. I'm scaling it by 0. That's why it's inside the player. Why did it go inside the player when I added 0 though? The player's position plus forward vector, which should just be a 1 on Z, plus some other thing should just put it further away from the player. Regardless of what I did to it. It should have either like moved it over here, or moved it up, or moved it forward. It shouldn't have come back into the player. Unless it's negative for some reason, but why would forward ever be negative? Even vector 3 forward is also positive. Player forward, I have defined it as positive, at least initially. Maybe it's changing. Does the ball do the same thing? The ball's okay. Why are you over there? The ball's perfectly fine. I need you to stop repelling this thing, by the way, please. Oh. God damn it, it reordered the links again. I can't fucking win with this bot. When I test it, it's fine. Here we go! I'm just gonna turn off the timer for right now, I think. Can I add a delay between these? Bum bum bum. Shit. Okay. Delay subaction. Oh, thank goodness. That might actually solve the problem. Let me add a delay. Oh, don't do that. Alright, let me test this. Let me test these links real quick. Seriously? A delay makes it so that it never actually fires the second subaction? Why? Oh, the value is in milliseconds. $100 milliseconds. So it should be like 0.1 second, right? Let me test this one more time. Okay. Currently, they're in the right order. It's the cap message and then it's the links. That's what I wanted. It actually sent the links in the right order this time too. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know why Twitch doesn't allow carriage or new line markers at the very least inside of its chat. I know, like, they could probably make some sort of markup language if they didn't want to use an existing one that would allow something like that. Maybe there's a reason they don't want to. I don't know what there would be, but I think it would be cool and handy. Oh, geez. Sorry about that. Right, so this main object set transform.set parent is causing some problems because it's changing the parent of the main object, but not of anything else, it seems. Which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, so the interaction test baguette is now here. For some reason. Then this and this. Oh, you know what? It's probably because it has a parent now. This wasn't at the original position that it used to be. It should be at 0, 1, but now it's at X almost 1 and Z almost 1. Transform.local position. I think it's more of a problem of I need to be sending a different object. Because it's on this object here, and I'm sending... Or rather, I guess it's on... I need it to send to this object. Instead, I think. Oh dear. There is no rigid body attached to... Oh. I have it looking for a rigid body too. I changed the hierarchy of things. I mean, I could just add a reference to the rigid body, but that seems like a... I don't know. I've already got a ton of references, too, that I don't really want to make more of. But I guess I can if I have to. I was hoping that I could at some point take everything and change it to be event-based, but I just use events. I mean, even if I did use events, I'm still the problem isn't that the events are... I mean, I guess that would reduce references to things. My overall structure here might need some redoing. Because currently I've got... My main problem was I'm used to an event system. But I was convinced that the send message system was a new thing that had kind of replaced the event system earlier in this project. So I initially added the send messages. I had this all running on send message, and then I realized, oh wait, no, that's an old thing. So now, I attempted to change things to an event system, but then it just kind of spaghettied, and I never fixed it. So unfortunately, I think I might have to try to figure that out. It's still kind of working on a message mentality, I think, is the problem. Because the task object tells the thing that the player can pick up tells the player, you've picked me up. I guess the player says, I've picked you up, do the thing. And then the task object does the thing. Do I still have this in a player messenger? Hold on. Do I still have the player messenger? I do still have the player messenger. And this is where it's handling that. Okay. I wanted to assign to an event system in here. But I think the problem that I had with that was that the event that I needed to run happens on player interaction. So the player is the one triggering the interaction. And it needs to run an event that is within the object that it's picking up. Which means I still need a reference to this script to call the function that's going to run the event. Unless I have... Unless there's some like built-in event I guess I can use that then triggers this. There's ads coming in 50 seconds. In here, I'm just doing a bunch of get components. I'm grabbing the component, I'm running on trigger enter with a bool check on input. I mean, I'm detecting input inside of the update. And it does check to see if the player has entered. Because it stores the current trigger here, and then it checks to see if the current trigger is not null. Oh, whoa, whoa, woo. Because the player can press the button to interact with the object at any point in time. As long as they're in the space for the trigger to trigger, it will do the thing that it needs to do. the problem. I'm also not assigning anything to an event. Let me think about this in terms of event assignment, maybe. Is the way that I should be going about this. Instead of just trying to figure out how the event's going to get triggered. Where do I need to do the assignments to the event? And maybe that'll lead me to where the event gets triggered. So I would like... Should the task object even be the one that's doing this? I feel like... It almost feels like set parent should be the player object getting a temporary reference to the task object, and then it sets that parent to itself. Instead of the task object setting the player to its own parent. The player object sets the task object's parent to itself. Which could be done in the event, I guess. Let me see if I can find an example of a pickup event system real quick, maybe. No, not that. I don't know if I've already talked about Metroid Prime 4 being announced for next year. I'm super excited.
Collectibles are a huge part.
Shh. Don't speak. Don't speak. I know just what you're feeling. Oh, I collect. Oh, this guy uses an interface. Oh, this isn't... That's not what I'm looking for at all. That's a collectible system. Duh. He said collectible right in the beginning of the intro. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to figure this one out on my own then. Learning new things. That's what we're here for. Even though I've been using events for a while now, I still am not used to them apparently. I know that I can assign things to it, and I know that I have to call it in this script. And I'm currently playing interactive. I guess the thing that I call is... No, it can't be this. I'm already doing a get component here. It'd be probably more like there's some sort of entry function that the player can call on the task object that then runs the event. Down the line. But I guess the problem with that is if the player is getting a reference to the object, to that script, and it's calling that function, why didn't it just call the function that does the thing anyway? No, I don't want specifically Unity events. Oh, scriptable objects is true. I completely forgot about those. Let me refresh on scriptable objects real quick. I remember using them. consumer in one way. Yeah, that's about right. The wall has been hit for the day, it seems. Alright, I just... Okay, fine. Give me the... Are you gonna load? Google, are you stupid? Come on.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. In this video, we're going to create an interaction system inside Unity using Unity's new input system. So we're going to go over raycasts, we're going to go over interactions.
Okay, this is supposed to be using Unity events, but maybe it'll be a similar
Everything inside.
process.
We're going to create a interaction. We're going to add
This is a 21-minute long video.
subscribe from event. And we'll just call this player input. It looks like this. Control full stop. And that will bring us this little menu. Make sure you set parameters for you. And
Yeah, I feed it the
that line and
function of what I wanted to do.
No, I already have one. Oh, if I think that's probably just on my side.
I feel like if I'm going to get this thing to trigger, if I'm going to get the event to trigger on the task object, then the task object has to be the one checking if the player is interacting with it. Which I don't want that to happen, because that means every task object on the screen has to check to see if the player is interacting with it every frame. I want the player to check to see if it's interacting with the task object. Because there will be like 4-ish maybe players on the screen at the same time. Let me get up real quick. I need to go take a little break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Ooh. But I can't feel my ears. Maybe I need to draw this out. Let me do a little cheeky drawing real quick. I'm trying to work this out in my head based on how I think event systems work, but I don't think that the complete understanding is there. Shink-tick-a-dunk. Where's my glove? Oh, there's my glove. This might add only to the slowness. Get ready for your exam. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. There's an eyelash in my eye. Stop it. Get out. Thank you. Big canvas. Oh, that's fucking... Hang on. Okay, that's a little better. Ah, that's nice. Okay. Alright. So, let me zoom in here. I've currently got the player. Am I using the right brush? I am using the right brush. Okay. We've got a player. And we've got the task object. The task object has an event that can be run when the player picks it up, currently. However, the player, in order to pick up the task object, it has to tell the task object, I'm picking you up. So maybe that's part of the initial problem? Maybe the player shouldn't be telling the task object, I'm picking you up. Maybe I need to get out of that mentality. Because that's still back in the send messages kind of design of things. And I don't want to do that. That's not good. I don't wanna. So the player needs to assign... Maybe it's the inverse. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe it's a player event. Maybe the player has the event. Event pickup object. And then the task object assigns if the task object assigns what it's going to do to the player's event for when the player picks it up. When does it do that? Do they all do that? On start? That's gonna be expensive. There's gotta be a better way to do that. I feel like it should be once the player enters the on trigger, then it assigns the event if the player decides to pick it up. This gets assigned to this. Assigned on trigger enter. Player presses oh no, there's ads coming in 58 seconds. So then player presses whoa, that's an E. Interaction key. So this event will be run by the player when the player presses the interaction key, which will cause the task object to say I've been picked up. And it'll only assign ads are coming pretty soon. I'll probably be cut off. It'll only assign that value, or it'll only assign this function to the event when the player and the task object's triggers have been when they are interacting. That way not every single task object is doing it at the same time. That's the fastest I think I've ever broken through a wall. Is this the correct way of handling this? Because the player needs to be the one to pick things up and put things down. And currently they are the ones handling it with the player messenger. Ah! What the scallop? Okay, I'm gonna turn off the clips one. Wait, I can tell it random action? Hold on. Oh, no. I thought random action was going to fire at a random time. Oh. Interesting. That's not what I wanted. Anyway. Oh. I keep trying to deal with it now. I'll have to deal with it later. I think this could be... I think this could be an okay way of handling this. I'm just gonna slide this over here. Am I dropping any frames because of the amount of things running on my computer right now? A couple. Not too many. Can we replay my entrance? I got you. Ta-da! I didn't even send her the text. Maximum effort. It's my PC struggling. Does maximum get I can't select the text. Okay, here we go. I think I got it. Centered. Well, so the reason I was asking if my PC is struggling is because I decided to do some whiteboarding in Clip Studio. You can't see that because your intro's in the way. I'm sorry. I decided to do a little whiteboarding because I had to remember how events worked for a second. It's been about 2 months, I think, since I used events. And they were sort of a new concept. But I think I've got the answer now for it. I think this is a good way to handle this problem that I ran into. Because I wanted to use events originally, but instead, I ended up just kind of calling the functions anyway because I had access to the object. So I think the problem was that I was thinking about the events being on the wrong object. I think the event should be on the player, and the object that the player is trying to pick up assigns to that event on what that object is going to do when the player picks it up. And the assignment will occur when the colliders interact with each other. And then, of course, if they separate, if the player moves away from the object, then it'll take the trigger out. Whether that's going to work in terms of order of operations, fingers crossed, I hope that that works out like that. I think it will. Sounds like it'll work. I certainly hope so. This was another wall I've run into. I've run into a lot of walls during this process, which is good because if I push past them, that means I'm learning. And that's partially what this entire experience is for. for me to actually learn how to do this shit. I currently have the player messenger, which I don't think should be the player messenger anymore. This should be something else. Currently, it just handles all the interaction that's happening with the player. Ow, 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 ow. Should this just be the player's script? Should I consolidate these things? Does it? I mean, it does have a direct reference to the player's script anyway, and it references a bunch of things about the player. So I feel like if I just moved all of this into the player script, then I could just work from one script and not have to think about separating all of this out just yet. Right. So I know where I'm working at. Separate these out a bit. I don't need this anymore if I do this. This doesn't need to be there. Collider current trigger. I'd still need a reference to. I don't need the on trigger stay boolean. I think I already determined that. That looks okay to me. Let me double check that this is all still functioning the same way. I'm going to have to go reassign things in the scene. Me thinkledy thonks. Oh, maybe not actually. I don't have any... Nothing here was public. Never mind. No scene assignment necessary. Player messenger. Was this mono behavior? It wasn't mono behavior. I think it was on the same object as the player anyway. So, I apparently haven't saved. No, I saved. Okay. Failed to create device file. What's this? Process cannot access the file because it's being used by another process. HID. Interesting. Where's player? Player. No, 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 no. Go away. Remove. I don't have that yet, so that's fine that I don't have a reference to it. I haven't put in any gamepad inputs yet because I don't know if I need to upgrade Unity for that. Or downgrade Unity for that. You're welcome. Task object currently has these. Oh no, I got rid of them though. So, on trigger enter, here, oh, hold on. You know what? My keyboard's so far away from me. Let me get my tablet out of the way so that I can do this. I'm gonna leave Clip Studio open despite my my better judgment. Mod. Wait, I'm doing this backwards, I think. Ah! Is it exited or exited? Just exit. Oh, it's just exit. Got it. Say, do I still have to have a reference to the player for this? I think I do. I think I still have to have a reference to the player to get its event. I'll make it a static event, maybe? Then I can just say, well, no, it can't be a static event because I'm going to have multiple players. It has to have a reference to which player. It's got to have a reference to which player has interacted with it. What if multiple players are interacting with it? So if a player picks it up, it also has to unassign its pickup event. And if multiple players are interacting with it and one of them picks it up, it has to unassign. Oh gosh, am I gonna have to have a reference? Like an class level reference for what players are currently interacting with these objects? Maybe that's getting too ahead. Maybe that's cart before the horse. skill. Okay, but I will at least need to get a reference to the player. I'm pretty sure I can say that. Question is, how am I going to go about doing that? Oh wait, this needs to be public. Oh wait, this needs to be public. Delegate can't be a lower priority than its event. Oh! Sorry about the noise. No one even told me to make one. Maybe this shouldn't be pickup event. Maybe this should be interaction? Oh, hello, Warsender. I will hydrate. Thank you. It's about that time again. It is about that time again. It's time for hydration. You're absolutely right. I'm parched, but not anymore, thanks to you. We're programming today. I've got hold on, where's Unity? I've got a little test scene here that I'm working on. I'm attempting to make a prototype of a party game that I've thought about. It's a kind of similar style to like Overcooked is what I'm going for. Oh, that's broken, that's right. Oh, I can't drop it yet either. Anyway, let's spin it out of here. Long story short, I've got a bunch of interactable things. Wow, I've really messed this up. Oh, this one works fine, actually. I might need to increase where it where it spawns them at, but this one spawns them way over here. There is one now stuck inside of me. I probably shouldn't have tried to show this off while I'm in between changing entire systems of picking things up and interacting. But anyway, that's what the plan is. I'm currently attempting to change a bunch of stuff about how I was handling picking up objects. Before it would basically, the player would tell the object, I'm picking you up. And then the object would say, okay, here's what I do. You're a survey engineer, so I don't really know what code means, but it looks impressive. Well, I'm a software engineer, so at least have that in common. We can connect on that level. I'm trying to explain the code in as best as simple terms as I can. So the player would originally say, I'm picking you up, and then the object would say, okay, here's what I do. But I have to change it in a way. I have to change kind of how the player is saying I'm picking you up. I think it's now the best way to explain it would be the player just says, hey, I'm picking up something, and then anything in its vicinity says, alright, here's what I do. I'm not going to tell you what I do, but I'm just going to do it, rather. Instead of the player knowing what the thing's going to do, now it just does it. That's the easiest way I can explain it, I think. Which still is probably just garbage. Survey engineer, is that landscaping? Or is that construction? Reminds me of Fall Guys a bit. I think there's probably going to be some Fall Guys elements in there. I'm making it physics based for a lot of the stuff. But because I want it to be a little slapstick. I'm not making it like human fall flat style physics, but I'm making it like, I guess Fall Guys physics is a good example. Everybody's their own little bean. But I will actually put a model on them. Oh no! I will actually put a model on the capsule. It's not going to be a capsule forever. Which, eventually, I'm going to do 3D modeling on this channel. I should start with some simple things like props, which is my plan. The breadstick and the ball are going to be modeled. Probably, I'm gonna try to make a little model for them. They're not gonna be breadsticks and balls, but there'll be something else. We measure buildings like cables. We measure buildings and like cables and document them. Okay. So you're documenting existing buildings. I guess that's a question, actually. Cable, Indonesian for cable. Oh, okay. Like a plum. I'm German and autocorrect is messing with me. Ah, okay. Oh wait, so it's German, not Indonesian. Does that change? Or is it just, it's still a cable? It's still a cable. Google Translate just lied to me? I see. Okay. This is an interesting job. What's the, I don't mean this, if this sounds rude, I don't mean for it to. What's the purpose of that? Is it for, is it for just documentation purposes, or is it for, I guess a better way to form that question is what are the practical advantages of it? Well, I've never heard of the job before, so what do you do? Obviously I can see the upkeep and documentation of buildings being a thing, but I live in America, and unfortunately I don't think people would pay us to upkeep documentation normally. At least in my line of work. They say they will. But will they? If I say I'm updating documentation, will they say good job? Or will they say get back to work doing code? Without us documenting cables, the companies can't allow power to the houses. Oh, okay. Buildings are... Oh, it's electrical. I wasn't even thinking electrical cabling. That makes more sense. There's ads coming in about 30 seconds. Power lines are documented too. They can't even go up without documentation. I guess that makes sense. If they're attaching into like a... It's probably... I guess it's a company grid though. It's not like a statewide grid or a countrywide grid or something like that. Citywide grid. Maybe. If it's more government related on that side of things, then that makes sense. That makes sense. No one knows where the cable lines could cause an accident. I agree. I have witnessed... Oh, the ads started. Dang it, Twitch. You couldn't wait like 2 seconds. Oh, well. Suppose documentation is the wrong word since it's actually that they have to be registered with the government before they're built. I mean, that's still documentation of some sort. I guess it's not necessarily documentation in terms of like, well, no, it's still documentation. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's getting to be about lunchtime around here. Let me go ahead and get this event in. And burp. Because that is the only thing that I do. Could go deeper, but I think that would be kind of unnecessary. I wasn't looking for... Well, you could go deeper, I guess. I don't want to get too personal in things, obviously. It was more of curiosity on the oversight of your, on the overarching purpose of your job. But it does make a lot more sense now. There's a lot of jobs out there that I don't realize exist. But they make complete sense when I hear about them. It's like, oh yeah, you know what? I would pay someone to do that. Plus it sounds sort of... It sounds like a situation of a government required thing, but I assume you're a private organization. You're not paid by the government to do the, although I guess you could be paid by the government to do these things. There's a governmental difference here versus there. I'm unsure because I know there are some places where like internet's a utility. I don't know if that we have that statewide or not, state-wise. I think utilities are still technically government because they're city owned here, at least. No state has state mandated ISPs. Okay. I guess it would be more of a city side thing, even if it was a thing, it would be probably a citywide thing anyway. But I'm pretty sure that's a Europe thing. and potentially a Canada thing in some places. There are two types. The first one would be the ones who do specific things for companies, and the others work for the city directly. Okay. So there's sort of both of them exist, basically. Which I guess makes sense. The city has their own that they can use, but if somebody wants to use a private contractor, they can. Assuming it's contract work, I guess, in that point. Is the collider on my player? Yes. Ooh, do I want to do a get component every single time though? That might be a bit expensive. I could have it temporarily store it in a class level variable and then get rid of it when the player exits, so that I don't have to reference it again for player exit. Gotta go, don't have much time for the week. No worries, Warsender. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for sharing. It's always nice to learn. I hope you have a good week with work, I assume. Oh yes, water, yes. We'll drink. One for the road. As always, I'll keep you hydrated. Thank you. One of these days I'll practice German again. I can count. That's about it. You too, Warsender. Thank you for stopping by again. It's always a pleasure to see you. Einen schönen Tag noch. Schön is good, I know that much. Because sehr schön is a response that I remember for, like, how are you doing? So that's a good day. What is noch? I don't know what noch means, actually. I think that's the only part that I'm not recognizing here. German, noch. Still even more. House is even closer to the street. Have an even better day? It's like have a great day. Okay, I assumed that was the gist of it. Einen schönen Tag was, I would understand probably as have a good day. I guess noch is probably where the have portion of that would come. Or like the rest of your day. I hope the rest of the same day is good, maybe. I'll internalize that one. Thank you for the lesson. I'm always down to learn more German. One day I'll visit Germany, maybe. I've got a bunch of places. I want to visit Germany. I want to visit Japan. I want to visit England again, and I want to visit Ireland again, and Scotland. I want to visit, you know, probably Quebec in Canada. I don't know too many places in Canada, though. And then, of course, there's a bunch of states I haven't been to. Traveling would be nice. If I was to go to Japan, I probably wouldn't need to know that much Japanese. But I think it would help for like reading signs and stuff. Maybe one day I'll do a session of, I don't know. What's the language thing that people like to use nowadays? Is it still the one with the owl? I forgot the name of it. Duolingo. Or is it... I know Babbel was one for a while too. Huh? Cannot assign a pickup item because it's a method group. On pick up event. No overload matches the delegate. Oh, because I'm requiring the player object to be passed through. Let me change that then. This would be game object. Wait, I would have to pass. Player. This should work, right? Yeah. So now, because the way the event works, I say that anything that gets assigned to the event has to accept a game object because I will be passing the player into the game object, or into that argument, so that anything that has been assigned to the event from a different class will have a reference to the player when they run what they need to run, whether they need it or not, which means the stations aren't, well, the stations aren't going to be using the same event. The stations are going to be using a different interaction event, I think. I could have probably made this a generic interaction event, but I think that remains to be seen still. I'll move forward delicately on that one. I think that will work, but no guarantees just yet. Oh my goodness, I am pressing all the wrong buttons today. Oh, my spine's back in place. That's fun. Who's sending me Discord messages? It's Steve, he's online. And it's Teru, she's online. Whoa. Oh, mark is complete, mark is complete. Yes, I keep forgetting to mark the queue as complete whenever somebody does these rewards. I'm slacking. I can't tell my ass from my armpit. Let me... Should I adjust my task list? Let me actually... I'm gonna get rid of throwing the task object for today. We'll handle that next time, maybe. Oh gosh, that's not gonna work out. Yeah, that's probably better. Bum 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 bum. I don't know if you can tell, but I got a new playlist. For those of you just popping around. Got a new I found a new playlist. I found a new copyright-free radio that I've been using. It's still the same person that did the other one, the other lo-fi stuff, but it's now it's smoother. It's less. There was a lot of like. How do I describe that music? It was like Japanese or Chinese style kind of music. At least it had instruments that you would typically hear in that kind of a thing. The sounds. Oh, Jesus. I turned you off. Oh, I didn't turn it off. No, I looked into a... Wait, don't run if... Oh, huh, interesting. Okay, well, I'll wait another 45 minutes and see if that worked. I told it not to run. If the links are being vomited out at lightning speeds. I need to find a way to randomize those. Is this getting called? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, the pubject. Yes. Beautiful. Objecto. Yes, beautiful. Perfect. Wait, why doesn't it? It's me. Why did I do this? I don't need to do this. On pickup object event. Oh, on object pickup event. I forgot my own variables. Where else is this getting called? I don't need that to happen anymore. Let's nullify this for now. If anybody's ever wondering why I do 4 slashes for a comment, I usually do 2 for an actual comment, and then 4 is if I've got code that I'm separating out. No rigid body attached to breadstick task object. Oh, that's right. I had decided to try to change where the E appears and how it functions. But I accidentally ran the risk. Just peeking? You can't peek at me, I'm not decent. Hello, Minox. Welcome in. I'll probably be going to lunch here pretty soon, so there might be like a 30-minute window of lo-fi music. That's what you're into. If people like me not talking more, I can just go to lunch for longer too. It's no skin off my nose. Cover your man tits. I'm just here for 30 minutes or longer before I go to work anyway. I can stick around. I do have a problem that I'm trying to solve anyway. I really want to solve this before I go get food, because then it'll be done, and then I can focus on the tasks that I actually have. We're gonna hold off on that modifier. How are you doing, by the way, Minox? Minox. My stomach is making the rumblies that only eggs will satisfy. I'm still proud of this one. Somebody touching my baguette. So the current problem is that it's assigning... Ooh, doggy. The way that I currently have it set up, when a player attempts to pick up an object, it assigns the whole hierarchy of the object to the player. But I believe I am attempting to access a rigid body because originally the rigid body was on the object that I gave it, but it isn't any longer. So I either need to make a separate reference to the rigid body, or I could do a find in children. Bum, 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 bum. Main object is no longer the object that we thought it was. Why don't I just make a direct reference to the rigid body inside of this then? I'm sitting here like trying to perform this programmatically. Why don't I just give it to it? Funnily enough, single guys like you program more fun games than 3,000 in one company's alone. much you have to remind me that I'm single. The I think it's probably because with a company you have, with larger companies at least, and well, indies too, you usually have a publisher. And the problem is that publishers want to make money. They don't care if the game is too fun. It's like super fun usually. They just want money. They ask the question, how can we make this game more profitable? Is it gonna give us enough return on investment? But if I'm just making a game because I want to make a game, I can put all the things that I find fun into a game, and typically someone will find that game fun. Because I'm not making the game necessarily to make bank. I'm not trying to fuel 500 different people's jobs or their different paychecks. I'm trying to fuel my paycheck right now. The last one I discovered was for free. It was made by 3 and 1 musician. I think Undertale was made by like 2 people. There's a lot. There's a lot of games like that. Especially if they already have some sort of cult following just based on the stuff that they do. Cult follow. I think that sounds bad almost. If they have some sort of following already because of what they do. Like Toby Fox, I think he made music. And then he decided he was going to try to make a game. And then I think he was friends with Temmie, or he was like talking with Temmie about it. And then she got signed onto the project as an artist. They might have done that at the beginning. They might have set out with the goal of starting to make a game together. But yeah, if you have the control over it all, you can decide when done is done and put everything in the game is yours at that point. You get to tweak it. You get to tweak it to be how you want it to be. You don't have suits breathing down your neck. Although that does come with the added detriment of not making very much money usually. Unless it blows up big. Which doesn't happen super often. Oh, no, copy. Seen this programmer talk about how things went back then and today. How things, like how games were made, you mean? I'm sure I've seen somebody talk about it, but I don't know if I've seen who you're talking about talk about it. I know back in the day they used to make their own engine every single time they made a game, basically, because there weren't any generic engines. They had to figure it out. What? This prefab file contains an invalid script. Applying is not possible. Enter the prefab and remove or recover the script. How is it possible that everything is going slower with much more people? Oh, yeah. I think it's typically with bigger companies, they have their... with the amount of people that they have, they're not all focusing on the one thing. They've, like, budgeted teams out to handle different games. They're working... They have their hands in so many different pots. I'm sure Nintendo, like the whole of Nintendo, is probably working on like they're working on movies, they're working on products, they're working on a game. They're probably working on games, multiple like development side of things. Nintendo, I think, has. I don't know if Nintendo actually does any development anymore. I think they're mostly publishing now. But they probably have their hands in, if they are a publisher, they have their hands probably in a bunch of different studios. I don't know how many exactly. And then each of those studios, they're overseeing what they're doing and they're assisting on that front. Project management and all that. At my ads happening soon. Whoops. Boss gave me 50 bucks and I went to the city to buy a new one. Oh, for the printer. Big company, we had to wait 3 months. Yeah. Oh. Jeff Bezos is hungry. Jeff Bezos says every 30 minutes. Oh, I wanted to test this. That's what I was doing. Oh, it's way out there. What's it doing out there? Okay, well, I mean, at least it's somewhat manageable now. I still turn too fast because of the way that I'm handling the player turning. I'm not using torque or anything yet. I'm not using twerk. It does have moving legs. Two, I've at least created the illusion of moving legs. It's basically Sonic. Its legs move like Sonic. I've just put I've put down 2 ramps. In they're in at alternating rotations, and they just spin around. It's really funny. I'm proud of it. That's the best thing that I've ever put in this game so far. Whoa, hold on. Why is this over here? What did I just do? I just picked this back up from not within its collider space. The fuck? Why can't I do that? Good idea to make them way. The way that they spin ridiculously fast after some time walking. Yeah. Make them that way. Make them that way that they spin ridiculous. Oh, I can make them go really fast. Currently, they only go as fast as the player's velocity. Of course. Currently, they only go as fast as the player's velocity is set to, which I think it's like 10 max. Right now, I've got it capped at. But I could add code to make them exceed that. Let's shmee here. Where's my breadstick? There's the breadstick. No, the player detection zone's still over there. So why, oh why? Okay. Oh, it's because the event. I haven't told it that if the player drops it, it should unassign the event unless the player enters the field again. Because otherwise the player can just pick it right back up. But if I enter the field again after that and then exit, it will unassign it. Actually, if I enter the field again, it should unassign it and then put it back, basically. I don't understand why it's putting it over there. I wonder if that's a scale thing. Well, the good news is that the event worked. The bad news is that I don't know where this thing is going, nor where did it come from. Currently dropping is just being called directly from here, so I need to add the event for dropping now. Drop held item. I don't need that one. That's the property. I have local. Let's guard clause that so that we can prevent it from ever doing anything in here if there's nothing to drop. I can only assume that the position, I think Phoenix earlier was on, might have been on to something when he said that I should be handling local transform instead of doing global transform. Because originally it was the world's transform, but now the transform is a child of another object. So, well, no, it's not actually, because I've changed the object that I'm looking at the transform of. Heck. Ooh. You know what? Can I... Actually, why don't I just have it... Instead of getting the component of player from the object, why don't I have it pass through the player's script? And then I can get the game object from that instead. I think that's cheaper than searching through all the components of an object to try to get a script off of it. I can say, hey script, who owns you? And I'll say this thing does. There you go. Oh, I guess it's still player object, technically. Although with object, I usually refer to game object as object. We'll just say player, player. That'll be fine. Player, player. No overload for on player dropped matches the delegate player dot object drop event. Oh, it's because I added this. It's because I added the argument. Da-da-da. Sounds crazy, but you do you to create Skynet. I will rule the nukes. Well, actually, I guess Skynet rules me, technically, in that scenario. I don't want that. Have a good day, Minox. Thanks for stopping by. I'm probably gonna go eat lunch soon anyway, once I figure this thing out. I think I'll finish this section of things that I'm on, give it a little test, and then I'll go eat some food. Have a good day, Minox. Minox. Guten Hunger? I will have good hunger. I will eat things with my maw. And it will probably be another omelet. That seems to be my lunch of choice nowadays. No, yes. No. The hunger is strong. With my gut. There we go. That should fix my problems. That should fix all of my problems. I'm a master of disguise. Something else broken. Something else is broken. Oh, I didn't pass in. I'm not passing in this. I need to pass in this. I need this instance specifically to be passed through. I need to put in... I can't attach 2 keyboards to my computer, I don't think. But at some point I need to try to shit my own pants. I need to try to... Uh-oh. Object reference, not sensitive instance of an object. I never finished the thought. I need to try to put 2 players on the screen and control them separately and have things work out. But that's a much later thing. Right now I'm just trying to get 1 player to do things correctly, and then I'll get 2 players to do things correctly, and then I'll get 3 players to do things correctly, and then I'll get 4 players to do things correctly, and then I'll get 5 players to do things correctly. Oh. It didn't pick it up. Wait, held object was set to null. Before, so it made it past this. Oh, held object is in fact set to null there, isn't it? Ah! I was not checking to see if it was null. I was setting it equal to null. That'll do it. That's the problem. Can't have that. No good. Look at that. E? You're behind me for some reason? Correct. The object is not set to an instance of an object. Why do you think that you're... Uh-oh, now it's completely broken. Oh, it's just always like that now. Held object is... Okay, alright, I need to go eat food now. Jeez. I don't know what I've done at this point. I will have to take a second look at it. I need fresh eyes, I think, to find this problem. So, I will return in just a few. Let me do the thing that I usually do before I go. Because I think it's funny. I think both of these should start spawning things, but I think the breadsticks are going to spawn in the wrong area because of the new parent that they have. Can I fix that before I go, actually? I would like them to sit in the right spot, and I think part of the problem is because... I think part of the problem is because of the scale of this thing. That shouldn't be a problem. This is 1-to-1. Fine. Can I break the prefab? Can't break the prefab. Well, let's just see what happens. Should start spitting things out. Oh, there they are. Why is that behaving like that? Hold on, if I change this to 111, just for giggles, let's see what happens. I don't think that's actually affecting the physical object itself. No, that's not the prefab. That's what I meant. You know what? What am I doing here? Why don't I just... First of all, let's... turn that back into that. Delete that. Yep. Red stick is gonna go back into here now. There we are. Okay, yeah, good. Apply everything there. Good, 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 good. I have technically created a child of the task object. So I think I can mark that off the list. I don't think I can modify them much further than they currently are, but they have been modified. They have been made. Why are they spawning way out here? Oh, I'm on station. Okay, hang on one second. Let me just delete that. Yep, get rid of it. I don't want to see it anymore. We're going to have to reassign that that prefab, I think, to the station. Okay. That's probably why things are being wonky, because these are not in the same position. Let's put these exactly in the same position, and then we'll try it. Test station. Interaction instruction. No, station object. No? Is it player detection zone? It is player detection zone. Okay, missing game object. Put the breadstick in there. Save. Those are instances, so that's fine. Crickety crack. My fingers go snap. That doesn't rhyme. But it kind of does. It's really dark in my room today. I think it's getting stormy outside. Oh yeah, it's getting stormy outside, alright. Leave this open, maybe? Can I? Oh, that's much better. And then I'll be able to see the rain. Okay. Time for food. Player, do that funky spin. I'll go start the timer once I'm actually open da boot. Chobi's streaming the stream bonanza. Oh, that's right. She has a anniversary and I think her birthday soon. Alright. Dutch angle. Here I go, goodbye! Hello. I don't know what happened there, but seems that a small rainstorm decided to completely knock out all my internet for about 10 minutes. I restarted my modem as soon as I found out about it. We should be okay now, at least for a little bit. Although I get to stitch these up in post, probably, for the YouTube archive. That'll be fun. I already had to do it for Valheim. Now I get to do it again. Get to. Anyway. Let's get back to work. I think, yeah, station's out of supplies already. Our timer was just about done anyway. I even remembered to mute the alarm sound this time. What do I get for it? What thanks do I get for it? No internet. I think my title still says that I'm throwing things, actually. I think I've decided to not do throwing things today and just focus on the stations because they need some TLC. Let me cut that out now that we've started over again. There we go. Oh, there's ads happening. We just got back. Fine. I won't be doing anything interesting in that minute and a half. We'll keep it. Oh no. Fatal UI. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Well, I'll pull StreamerBot back up in the meantime then. How's that? Because I'd like to be able to see. Really, the ads still haven't started? Twitch, I was doing this so that you could play the ads. and people wouldn't miss anything. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Jesus. Okay. Alright, let's get back to it. This is false. Now. This is false now. Place. And I need to go into here and lock that rotation back. And I need to enable gravity too. There we are. Back in action. I think I finally fixed the problem with the breadstick being picked up at a weird... Whoa, everything's really laggy. Oh, jeez. Is that my computer doing that? I'm running less things than I was before I came back. It's being real. Okay, that's in the ground. Why is that in the ground? We'll never know. Something with this this breadstick being scaled. I call it a breadstick. It's just a pill that I've shrunk. I don't know why it won't let me apply this. I guess it doesn't like that I've filled in an argument, a variable that was serialized. Don't know why. Is this called 1? Let's see, it's called 1. I just wanted it to be breadstick. Does it go to the same spot no matter where I come at it from? It's always underground. The X position? What do you mean the X position? That's clearly the Y. That's clearly the Y position. How is this the X position? That's still clearly the Y position. So it's scaled weird, probably to maintain the scale of everything under it. I don't know why it scaled anything besides the Y, because the Y is the only thing on the player capsule that's been scaled anywhere. And the position was affected on both the X, Y, and Z axes, when the only thing that I'm applying to it is player forward, which shouldn't do anything but affect the Z axis. Although it currently appears that the Z axis is the X axis on this. Hello, Blue. Woohoo, what are we building? We are building kind of the same thing that I have been building. We're doing the prototype of the game that I was trying to make again. I'm going to be doing this for a while. Until I run out of income. Until I run out of money from the income that I had. I thought I had fixed a problem recently with the oh, why is this breaking? Ball. That's not good. Did I not do the same thing for this one that I already did for the breadstick? Let's go. So today I have I was trying to rework the way that the stations, or that the objects I have here. First of all, I made a second one because I wanted to test making children off of the parent script. And that works out so far pretty okay. I seem to be able to distinguish between the two. And then I decided to change the way that the player picks up the objects, because originally it was just accessing scripts directly from objects, and then just running functions from them. But I wanted that to be a little more disconnected, so I went with an event system. Oh, thanks. I just got a notification that there might be thunderstorms happening. Considering they've already knocked out my internet, I think I know. Okay. So I've now done the event system. I did also... The thing that I think broke everything is a lot smaller than any of what I just did. Because there's this little card right here that I'm using. I basically made my own billboard. This E turns to face the camera no matter where the camera is. I wanted this E to stay on top of the object no matter what the object did in terms of its rotation, because originally it would stay at this point on the breadstick. It would, if the breadstick fell over, the E would also fall over with it. But now the E stays here and the breadstick falls over. But in order to do that, I had to change the parent. I had to add a parent object and then take the E out from under the breadstick and put it under the parent object. And then I had to change everything to work with that parent object instead of the actual breadstick itself. Now the problem that caused apparently means that you don't ever pick it up the same way twice. Somehow? So I'm currently in the throes of debugging. Welcome to programming. Because this, although it kind of looks better than it did right now. Where'd it go? This is still much too low for its position. I don't know why it's going here exactly, because I took its parent and I matched it up exactly with the world position of this baguette. So it shouldn't be, there shouldn't be any secondary object that's throwing it off, unless it is the interaction instructions. Oh, it is the interaction instructions. Let's see. Because the interaction instructions were pulled out from the object, the center point changed for the group as a whole. So I need to... My transform is currently based off of the big parent, which is highlighted in the hierarchy currently. Over there. Far side, that way. I'm basing its position off of that transform, but I need to base it off of this one instead. Okay, alright, okay. Okay, alright. How are you doing, by the way, Bloom? Are you at work? You are having a party as always. Well, work is work. They can't all be fun and games. Oh, let me retweet this real quick. Well, I guess unless you work at a games company, in which case they can all be games. I think you do, don't you? I know Aya does. The rain's back. Just as long as it leaves my Ethernet alone, we'll be okay. Being a video game developer sounds like it would be a super fun job, then you learn how to then I watch you learn how to do this. It depends on what you find fun. Like I find learning this to be pretty enjoyable. Sometimes it's a bit, you know, I bang my head against the wall for a while and I just don't figure anything out. But it's a very rewarding experience. Once you've figured something out and you can move past it, and then you have a new tool for your tool belt and you can just do that whenever. But you gotta learn it first. And I learned how to program. I took a computer science course, computer science degree. I have a computer science degree. But I don't have anything certificate-wise in the way of game development, because my college didn't offer that whenever I got the degree. Squeak. Although, they did offer it the year that I graduated. The semester that I graduated. They started offering it, but I couldn't take anything in it. I was like, I've already spent like $24,000 on you. I'm not doing anymore. too expensive. I can't do this again. At least not for a while. Is that number right? I think it was a lot more than that, actually. That sounds probably more correct. I think it was more like 64,000. I don't remember. It was either 32 or 64. I forgot what the tuition was per semester. I remember the number 8,000, but I don't remember if that was semester or if that was per year. It's been far too long since I paid tuition to get over that. Okay. Let's see Schmear. I do still have to relearn physics if I'm going to do torque stuff. I need to go back and refresh myself on that. I need to look at task object, I think. No. What did I call it? Task object rigid body. Of course, it's so aptly named. So, I've got a few years under my belt of doing this. Organization is the main thing I think that I've learned so far. Trying to make sure that things happen when I expect them to happen exactly. And making sure that if somebody else were to look at my code, they could read it and potentially understand it. Yay! Yay! That's not correct. Wait a minute. Thinking about how other people will see your code? What a weirdo. Well, I do plan on working on a team eventually. What happened to my collider? Where'd it go? Oh. Why is this still in here? So does he think he has something right now? Oh, no. This is supposed to be main. I did the wrong thing. This is supposed to be main still. This guy's making a video game with about a pill with a detachable dick. He also his balls. Come on now. We're professionals here. Eventually, I will model something to go with the pill. There will be a player model there. I'll get to it eventually. But right now, everything's gray boxed, and I guess technically it is red pilled at the moment. But I need it to be. Eventually, I will model an actual. Yes. I will eventually model both the character and its detachable dick at some point. I think first I'll model the dick, because that's easier. Cock and ball torture. So a minor problem with my setup is that I'm doing set parent on the main object. The main object does need to be there. Alrighty, Blue. Thanks for stopping by. I wish you well at work. The main object does need to be it does need to be moved, and all of its children to the hierarchy of the player's object, because then I can move the whole thing. However, once I've done that, the center point of those objects is not where I need it to be. So the breadstick gets put lower than it needs to be. Because of the position of the interaction instructions plane that I have. The billboard. And I can't just set it to the object without the billboard, the E, because then it tries to drop it into world space once it's done. I could try to drop it back under its parent, but I have to have a reference for what that is. I don't really want to go grab a reference to what the parent is. I would rather it just move the whole thing and it work. I could set an empty, like, off-weight object on the other side of it. That's basically just, it's just an empty transform. And that should center the gizmo back into the baguette. Into the breadstick. If I have I can just duplicate that and then I just remove everything. This is a cheap fix for this. This is not a good thing to do, I don't think. Oh no, because then it would have to have I'd have to put a follow on it so that it calculates the position and recenters itself on top of the baguette. Or underneath the baguette. I'd have to make something so it followed the breadstick. Which sounds much more expensive than I'm willing to go. Because the movement isn't happening on the parent, the movement of the object is happening here. Oh wait, hang on. That might be part of the problem. Because if the breadstick is... Ah, scheisse. If the breadstick is moving... You knock it over. Is this moving with it? Certainly it looks like it is. Okay, at least it's moving with the object. So this, the center point is still local to the breadstick itself. The breadstick. What a conundrum. It's like I have to... If I turn this off, does it... No, its transform is still there. It's like I have to remove the interaction instructions entirely from this object. I don't want to do that. I could apply an offset. I could just simply apply an offset. Because I am also setting the position. I do have the carry distance modifier. What if I just add to the Y vector? Hold on, this is going to be done in scene. Okay, don't know why I did that. Same. Okay. I can type. We know it now. Set it back to the main. Ads are coming in about 5 seconds. Just barely caught that one. It should be a little bit longer, but you know. Get prepared. Hey, that kind of did the correct thing this time. Wow! I'm flying. wait, this is transform dot set position and rotation. Welcome back from the ads, Arababe. So I'm gonna try to just apply the rigid body to being the picked up thing. I gotta manage my lighting again already. Yeah, I'm running on just a window here. I need to, I'm going to try to just have the rigid body follow the player around, and then when the player drops the rigid body, the main object will zip to the position that that rigid body is in, and then the rigid body will get parented back under it. So they'll be in the same spot, but the game will only have to calculate the transformations for the rigid body itself, and it doesn't need the interaction card, so it doesn't matter that that gets left behind. However, that also potentially runs the risk it could still be calculating the distance between them via the main object. But if they're not parented together, I don't know why it would. And it also runs the risk of something being completely different when I apply the rigid body to the player. If I take just the rigid body out of its hierarchy and then adjust its transformation so that now it's in front of the player. One, each object is going to be different, so I don't think those are going to be standard values. And two, something could go horribly wrong with the transformation in general if I unparent it, because they're scaled underneath there. And scaling does weird things to position in this. It's actually in reality probably normal things that it does to it, but to me it makes it seem weird because it's not behaving like what I'm seeing on the screen. In terms of the math, it's usually correct, but in terms of visual perception of what's happening on the screen, it doesn't look very correct. Let me actually change this to a set position and rotation. Internet, please stay with me. Don't conk out again. I just want this to be whatever the rotation already is for it. I think I want it to be the rotation that it already has for it. I could technically set it to some standard orientation so that it's always facing the same way when you pick it up. That would probably be smarter. That's not quite right. That's still parented under the player. Oh, there it goes. It's off the map. Oh, this should also be. Okay, this should unparent it. I do want to see where the transformation goes between the two of them, though. Why is it so bright all of a sudden? Go away, son. Uh-oh, this could have problems. Okay, well, less problems than I thought it was going to. One sec. Okay, we're back. I do also want to... better lighting. I know my lighting isn't the best in here. My lighting is not amazing, and that is because there are no lights. There are no lights on in this room. I do have lights, but electricity costs money. And I'm already spending enough money on electricity by using my computer to stream for 9 hours straight every day. Well, I guess I don't do it every day. For 9 hours straight on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then for like 5 hours straight on Tuesday, Thursday. Although I guess it's still kind of 8 hours on Thursday because I have Valheim now. And then a Saturday. I'm streaming 6 out of 7 days a week. Hey, that's pretty cool. Sliced, diced. That's not what I wanted. Obviously, what I could do here. Okay, let's go back to the original idea, which is pudding. I'm just going to adjust the transform a bit. I need to go see what my carry distance modifier is. That's look rotation adjustment. Wait a minute, where's the... I'm still playing. Where's the, That's kind of concerning. Where's the task object script at? Oh, it's right there. Did I not make that serializable? I didn't. Whoops, I thought I did. What are you doing over there? It's like a 45-degree angle away from the player. Smoke in my head. Maybe it needs to not be local. I was keeping its world position. What if I do false? What if I do place? Because obviously it's not keeping its world position. This is the same problem. This is the same problem I just had. Still off. Same position, I think. Yeah, still 45 degrees off to the right. What is causing this? I've even changed... I've changed the hierarchy, I've changed the scale, I've changed whether it's using world or local. This wasn't a wall that I was expecting to hit. I can already feel my face showing exhaustion from thinking about this too. Despite the tea, which is now here. Actually, I refilled it. Tea is now here. Tea is here, not here. Sorry. Big difference. I could always take a break, I guess, from coding. I know I just came back from lunch about an hour ago. Oy. But I have technically been online for 6 hours. Usually keep going through anyway, though. I've only got 3 hours left. I might as well keep going, right? Has the light changed on me again? Kinda. It's alright. I do like this in the background with the lights off, though, because you can actually see things that are back there now. These aren't blown out by the lamp. I guess this is a little hard to see. That's also kind of hard to see. You can see a little bit of it. There's all the plushes up there. That's definitely invisible. That one. Grab it. Pull it down. Anyway. What am I gonna do to fix this transform? Apparently, the difference between the local position and the not local position doesn't matter. This, I don't think, is doing anything. Let me test this. Mind you, this should be affecting both of these objects, but I'm only testing the baguette right now. I'll have to go also test the sphere on something in a second, because I know the sphere was having a problem where it was just not being attached at all. It was just rolling around at the speed of spheres. Oh, we're done. Don't forget to drink water. Center's not here to tell you to drink water. Oh. What have I done? So you're telling me that the addition of a vector 0 caused it to entirely break? I was adding a vector 0 to it. And that broke it? What the hell are you talking about? That shouldn't have done anything. What? Those ads coming in about 15 seconds. For anybody out there that has them. Where is it determining these positions from? These are... I know they're not, but they seem random. I've somehow caused it to disconnect its pickup call too. The event just disconnected. I'm gonna go fucking insane. I wasn't expecting picking things up and putting things down to be continued today. Can I at least knock something off my task list while I'm doing this, maybe? Even though I can't pick the thing up properly, technically, the player still has the item. So I could go ahead and fulfill having a station accept the task object as like an input of sorts. Having it take the task object. Although I feel like that's going to be a little bit more complex of a process than it is to handle picking up a task object, or I'm going to have to differentiate between when the task object is just sitting on the ground and when the player is holding the task object is the problem there. The differentiation's going to be a bit more difficult, I think. Especially when I can somehow just get out of sync with what the player is holding versus what is on the ground. And then the player thinks that it has an object, but it doesn't. And the task object is not in the player's possession. Like it's just rolling on the ground. There is no function in this code that takes so long that I should be able to disconnect an event by accident before, before it gets called. I'm in the dark. Got minimal sunlight now, so I'm going to open my blinds up in full. We've got rain. I love rain. Except for when it knocked out my internet. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Shoulda. I want to know why this function here oh, I'm setting the parent and then I'm setting the transforms, maybe? So maybe this is local position now? Okay, hold on. Stop pressing the wrong arrow keys, me. Is there a local forward? I think forward's just forward. Forward's just forward. Let's just zero this out. Oh no, this is a quaternion. Hold on. How do I get a 0 out of this? New quaternion. That ought to zero it out, right? It should go back to the same position every time instead of being based on some strange reference that's always changing. Can I go back to my code, please? OBS is in the way, that's why. Tisk tisk tisk. Tuskru. Which is different. Wait, what? Why is the interaction smaller now? That's the player detection zone. I am in it, but it says that I've left it now, despite still being in it. I'm definitely inside the player's detection zone. But it doesn't think I am for some reason. But why? Why are you back there now? This isn't local position. This is not your original rotation. Why is your scale half on the y-axis? Oh, wait, that should be a 1. You're underground. Zero is there. Is the player capsule changing somehow? No, it's still over here. Why are you over there? What the fuck is happening to this thing? Is there still something strange happening with the parents? Why is the scale changing at all? The scale shouldn't scale shouldn't be changing at all. Because player capsule is a 111. Oh no, it's 1.751. So is this getting reduced by 0.75 in its scale every single time? Oh boy, it's raining hard outside. Good, my car needs a wash. I should go wipe it down later. I've done it again. I have disconnected. I've disconnected it to the point where it thinks that it has something in its arms, but it doesn't. Which is a problem. This getting set to 75 on its out is probably not great either. Hang on, let me separate that out a little bit. Pa 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 pa. Ha pa 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 pa. Ha pa 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 pa. Ha pa pa. Ha pa da ga da ga pa. Ha wa wa wa. Jumping. Jumping. Right, so far so good. We're at 111. It's back underneath the player again. Is it shrinking when the player picks it up? Why is it shrinking? Why is it shrinking? Set local scale to 1. That's world position. That doesn't have anything to do with scale. Although I guess world position. Position being changed between the local version and the global version would make a difference. Pretty heavily. Close enough. I don't know where it went. It's gone. Oh, there it goes. It's the problem because there's no... Oh, there's no rigid body on this. Maybe that's part of the problem. This is getting changed physically because the rigid body's changing things on it. But this is not. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. So how am I supposed to get this to work? I could put the rigid body on the parent, I guess. But then the rigid body is going to try to do math between both the interaction instructions and its base position inside of the actual physical mesh of the baguette, of the breadstick. And if I were to set this back to its original design, I would be losing the functionality of the interaction instructions always facing the camera and staying on top of the object, which is something that I wanted. Because it's really hard to see what your instructions for picking something up are when they roll around. I don't like that. They're much easier to see now that they're on top, even if the player like runs through them. I'll probably make the interaction distance bigger later, anyway. Let me walk around for a second. I need to stand. I'm getting restless in my chair, having to deal with this minor inconvenience for longer than I probably should have been. Let me go take this to the kitchen. You are coming with me. You can't stop me. Maybe I should do some more whiteboarding to see what I can think of with this problem. I will do an official BRB here. So I can go cleanse myself. Nothing's happening. Hold on. Yes, yes. I'm back. You heard correctly. I'm here. I am barely lit. And I am here. Where's my pen? There's my pen. My stylus. Let me... What is this? The files cannot be processed because... The process cannot access the file because it's being used by another process? Okay, hold on. Clip Studio, do me justice once more today, please. I obviously need to change my tactics, or how I am attempting to solve this problem, so let's kind of lay some information out into the ether so that I can see approximately what I am doing, potentially what I'm doing wrong. Maybe gain some better understanding of what's happening here. So we have the player object, and we have the task object. This has a position. Let's say the player is at 0, 0, 0. Hold on. Let's say the task object is at position 5, 5, 5. Well, actually, we'll say that the task object is at position. I don't even know if this is going to help, but we'll find out. It's probably more like 4 and 2. Realistically. I don't even know if these are going to be in what we do next. But at the very least, I'll have... really, it didn't give me any. Fine. Be that way. Well, there's ads coming in the next 60 seconds. No. No. Hold on, let me actually take this task object and break it down into its components. So I need to remember what's on what, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know is on third. I don't give a darn's the shortstop, I know that much. We've got main task object. Then under that we have rigid body. And then under that we have the player detection. Which actually I don't know why this is under this. Or rather like this. I don't know why this is under this. This, I feel like, should just be under this at this point. And if that's the case, The only reason that this object is needed is because we have this object down here, which needs to be kept in the group, but it needs to be kept separate from the actual rigid body itself. Well, not necessarily, I guess. It needs to be on the same level. Yeah, actually, yes, it needs to be on the same level as the rigid body. So we've got... What did I write here? What, does that say player Dito? I didn't finish that. Player detection. There we go. That was really not finished. No wonder I was confused. Okay, and then this is the interaction. Instruction. Now, I don't know if that's going to stay there either. Probably one of the first things I should figure out is, can I change that to be a billboard? And can I make it so that it only exists in a player's canvas? Because if I can get the interaction instruction to only be in a player's canvas, but still line up with the actual objects, then I can have each player have their own instances of the card, the interaction card, because it would need to rotate to face their camera client side eventually. I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to handle multiplayer just yet. I assumed that I was going to put in couch co-op, and then there's an option in Steam that I learned about that you can just check a box, and supposedly it works wherever. So it's just cross the globe couch co-op. Pata 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 pata. Oh dang it, I forgot to make a phone call over lunch. I'll have to make sure I handle that before the stream tomorrow. That's important. So in actuality, with this setup, this object here could be out here, and that might make things a little more easy to understand. That's one thing I can try. Let me just get rid of this right now. I'm not going to be doing any of these calculations at the moment. I don't know if I need this. I'll write this back down later if I need it. We'll come up with a new scenario. It'll be fine. I can figure that out at least. And then the other problem that I have here is that I think what might be messing this up actually is because it is parented under this one. And what that's doing, this is a different scale. I mean, you have a parent that is of a different scale than its child. It causes it to do strange things. Let me hide these. Actually, I don't want these in the way, because I'm not doing anything artsy today. I'm just doing whiteboarding today. I've opened this expensive drawing. Expensive. Well, I guess it's expensive now, maybe. Since I have a subscription model, I think. I don't actually remember. Okay. I wonder how long Chobi's streaming for today, actually. What'd she say in her... Oh, what's this? Oh, that's my second starting stream. Oh, I got plenty of time for that. Plenty of time for that. That's not over until like 9 my time. That'll be fun. Okay. So I can try moving this out, I said. That might solve some of my problems, but not all of them, obviously. This, at some point, this object up here gets parented under player. And that's so that its transform gets adjusted to match the transform of the player. When it does that, I am... At one point I had it marked true that it should keep its local position, or its global position, the same. And then I immediately reset its position to be something else. So I've since taken that off. That hasn't seemed to cause too much of a detriment. I still also need this to be able, as a group, to be uncoupled from the player at some point. Players then goes away. And I need it to figure out where it is and what it's doing. Now there also seems to be the problem of the player being able to pick it back up and put it down so, I guess, quickly that it gets confused on events, which I'm not sure why that happens, because those are happening... Well, you know what? Those are happening on Collision, I think. Stuff for that is happening on Collision, so there might have been a situation that I need to put a condition in for it to check to see if it's already done that. Because there might be something happening where I pick the object up and it detects that I've technically exited the thing. I technically exited the collider. And if I do that, then it removes the ability for me to drop it. And if I drop it and it turns the collider on and then rolls away from me, then it might be in a position where it's re-enabled me holding it. It thinks that I have it for a split second, but it hasn't registered that it registered that I entered, but it didn't register that I exited. I can watch the logs for that, I guess, to see if that happens. That should make it a little bit more clear. little bit more clear. Okay, let's uncouple this. Let's uncouple this one here. And put it under the main task object and see if that changes anything too drastically. I'm not expecting it to, but I've been wrong before. Okay. Okay. Righto, righto. Job's done, me lord. This will also allow me to standardize the size of this, actually, now that I think about it. Somebody touching my spaghetti? My baguette? Oh, it didn't actually do the thing. Oh, now it did. Wow. Wow. Oh, I was looking at the ball task object. I guess I need to do the same thing with. It still shrunk the object, I think. Ah, well that'll do for that change right there. It is, in fact, adjusting the scale because of that. So the local scale is causing problems. Now, I don't know where the fuck that went and why, but apparently it drops it off the world into the ether. And because this is what's handling its movement. Where'd it go? Where is this? Oh, it's over at the old test area. Oh, no. That's wrong and bad. Wait, what? Ah, jeez. Okay, so maybe I do need to have the parent be the rigid body, but I don't want it to be the rigid body because then it's going to apply to all of these things. There's a reason I made the main camera not even be a part of the player. Although it never gets edited. I'm sure I would have problems if something was trying to change its position. If something was trying to change the position of the player and the camera, which eventually it might which I'll have to figure that out. Hopefully this will be a good learning experience so that I can just go ahead and do that with them so that they won't be a problem in the future. Although it's going to be probably a different beast. The roast beast. If I add... If I take the test baguette and I put its capsule collider here instead. And I take its rigid body and I put it here instead. It doesn't do anything. For some reason, it doesn't move them. Oh, probably because I have to be inside this. I didn't want it to be a prefab. I wanted to test it, and then I was going to apply to the prefab, you gosh dang doodle. Oh, no, it just won't do it. It just doesn't want to move that. Okay. Rigid body it is. I guess I'll add the collider myself. Capsule. Alright. Okay. Third time's the charm. There we go. 0.5, use gravity, yep. Interpolate, no. Continuous. Remove component, remove component. We'll change it back if it becomes a problem. Okay, let's give this a test, a little test. Okay, something's causing problems now. Was ist happening? Oh God, what's happening here? Oh, it's not scaled properly to this size. That's what's happening. I could go make a model for this being this size. Then I wouldn't have these problems. Why is this capsule collider being 111 not a good thing? 0, 0. This capsule collider at 111 is so much different. Its height is 1, but apparently that's not the height of this capsule that's under it. Is the height of the capsule under it 2? It is, okay. I wish I could just take you and shrink you down and it would be fine, but it's not. I have to go get a model. I have to go make a whole model for that to get fixed. So I'm just going to test this at 1, I guess. It's just going to be, it's no longer a baguette. It's no longer a breadstick. It's just a capsule. Only capsule. This is gonna be funny to be in front of this thing. Yeah, it's too big. What if I do my addition here? And I set this to 1. Despite only having a radius of 1/2, it should be... It's got a diameter of a 1 then, so it's 1 all the way across, which means it basically, if the center, well, the center of it's 1 in front of the player, it should just be halfway to the player, so there should still be half a unit. There should still be half a unit to the player. If this is the full, the full width, its center should be here. Or if this is the full width of the capsule, it should actually be here. Rather. But it's not. Why? I'll never tell. That's not the Z-axis. Is this hold on, is this whole capsule just completely fucked in terms of its... It is. Okay, I need to give some serious overhaul to these task objects, it seems. Whee! Why are you like this? These are all at 180. Why are they at 180? Okay, everything's facing the same direction now, I think. Get out of there. Everything is facing the same direction now. Everything's cool. Everything's normal. This needs to be 0. This I need to be zeroed out. This I need to be zeroed out. And that's fine. That being scaled like it is, I think should be okay, because it's not... Should be okay. Should. Ah, that's not what I wanted. My bad. Actually, yeah, that is what I wanted. Well, no, I need to test this rotation that I just need to test all these zeroing out that I just did. First, save this before I do anything further. I just want the capsule to be picked up in a normal fashion. It appears to be doing okay, except I've added the wrong amounts to it. It's falling off the face of the earth again. Wait, why is it doing that? Oh, maybe it's not falling off the face of the earth. Nope, it's just returned to 0, 0. Did I put its drop position to be 0? I probably did do that, didn't I? set this true. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's... True as well. Jeez, that takes a long time to load. Should I test this on true? Oh, let's one thing at a time. One thing at a time. We'll come back to that Boolean. Gosh, I hate untangling these. No, you did that on purpose. There we go. Okay, so at the very least, the drop button... Good. Why is it still being shrunk? Oh, because the player capsule's still half its size. Okay, I think this here has been a problem on a few things, maybe. Nothing's ever gotten parented under the player. I'm sure if I actually... Yeah, if I put that at 1, everything that's on it changes. I think I need to go make a model of these things, these objects that I'm using. I need to go make models of them or use them at scale 1. That is my current problem. It seems like it's a compounded problem by trying to scale the objects. Why do I even have the option to scale the objects if it's going to break everything that happens to its children? I guess if they're static, it's fine. If I'm not editing the children or the positions of anything, and there's no rigid bodies on anything, then scaling is fine. But on moving parts, I should probably bake their sizes into place. So you know what? I'm gonna do something I should have done a long time ago. I'm gonna close Clip Studio because I think my computer's going to shoot itself if I don't. I really don't want to drop frames. I've already dropped my entire internet connection today. Frames, please stay. Let's just do general. That's a cube. I don't want a cube. I don't want none of y'all. Get out of here. Well, maybe the collection. No, get out of here. Should I? No, I can't delete that. Okay. That's what I thought. Did I not paste a new? How do I get a new primitive? Why can't I get a new primitive? Hold on. I've forgotten how to do things. Oh no. I would like to add a capsule, if there is one available. Do I have to add a collection and then a primitive? Oh, there's ads coming soon. Very soon. Sorry. I just saw the yellow out of the corner of my eye. Oh, new. Haha, I'm silly. That hurts my body. Oh, that hurts. Why is that the way that that works? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, I know I have a sheet that lists shortcuts. Let me go find that. No, that's the wrong folder, you silly. That's probably going to open on my main screen. Yeah. Go this way, please. Thank you. Does it have a shortcut for adding edit/object mode toggle? It won't let me do that. Okay. Let me just Google this. Jesus. It's taking way longer than it should have. Blender. Add primitive. You can add primitives in edit mode at the 3D cursor. Oh, okay. I need to be in edit mode. I can't. There's an add tab. Add a meatball. Mesh. Okay, we're on the right track. Sphere. We're on the right track. I don't want it to be that detailed. Can I get rid of the collection? Hold on. Oh, that works out. Wonder bar. There's a fly in here. He probably followed me in yesterday after my bike ride. I don't see him anymore. No, he must have flown away. Or he's found something to land on. Hopefully not. I don't want to house gnats in my house. I will find him. I will capture him. And no one will ever fly again. Damn proud of you. Wow! Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I would like to... That's the Y, that's right. The Y is... The Z is the tall in Blender. So if I make this 2, then I give it a radius of... Wait. A... Excuse me. I don't like that. I could make a capsule? Potentially by having a cylinder and then cutting a sphere in half and then putting the sphere on both ends of the cylinder. Is that basically what a capsule is? I found the net. Yes, yes, go for the sugar that's in the teacup. Please. No, yes. Oh, he left. Damn. I'll get you, my pretty. That looks to me like what a capsule is. If I were to take this, if I were to scale it down. No, don't lock that actually. Just the Y. Not quite a sphere actually. It's kind of like a flattened sphere, I guess. What about if I were to make it 0.2? No. Okay. No, the capsule is not quite a sphere on the end of the... Although, I guess I'm not just scaling the center down. I'm flattening the ends. Okay. That's where that problem lies. Okay. Let's take this. Set that back to 1. I would like to GR. And then I want to do this around the Y axis. 90. I remember a blender. I want to go into... Actually, let me add... We're going to G this way over here. Just kick it out of the way for a second. Actually, I do want to GR Y 90 this as well. Why did I rotate everything by 90? I think I was going to try to mirror. But if I'm just going to cut the flies back, if I'm just going to cut the sphere in half, and I'm going to weld it to the ends of the cylinder, I don't think I need to mirror for that. I think I can just do that, and they'll be in the same positions. Now, one thing I don't know is, are these polys reducible? I don't know if this is just how these things are, or if I'm supposed to be able to... I don't know if these are the same as the ones that are in Unity to a close enough degree, or if I'm supposed to reduce the polys on them because they are kind of high. They might actually be lower. I don't know. No, not 10. We're going back to 0. I don't want to. I'm going back. Oh, that's not what I like to do. Alright, there is a way to see through. I would like to see through. I need to select the vertices. Vertusi. Okay, that's not everything. Ah! Okay, that appears to be all the central vertices. I don't see any extraneous vertices selected on this. Wonderful. Split. Faces? Oh, jeez. Okay, Did that select the edges too? I wanted it to do at all. I know there's a way to go through and select everything that's on the other side too, but I forgot how to do that. Wait a minute, hold on. There's a way to Shift Alt. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And then I can split that instead, maybe. And then I should have I've taken off the edges. There we go. Takes the edge off. Ah! Okay. Why didn't that do what I wanted it to do? Oh, separate. Selection. No. Oh, it just separated edges out of it? What the f— that's not what I wanted at all. I thought that was going to split the entire object at that point, so that I would have two halves of the sphere. But apparently that's not what it would do. Delete? I don't want to delete the edge. I still want— I want this edge on both halves. Alright, knife, maybe? Knife. Ooh, no, no, no. No, 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 not like that. No, thank you. Okay, that doesn't seem to be helping very much. Cutting a mesh in half. Press space and then type to bisect. Or select the bisect tools from under the tool shelf under add. That doesn't seem to be where that is. Unless that's an old version of Blender. That's probably an old version of Blender that they're talking about. So there's a bisection tool. That's okay. Space is the animation. These hotkeys are not what they were. Pressing F6 brings up options for tools. I do want to delete it. I don't want to delete it either. I want to... Damn, I was really just hoping I could split it. When was this made? 2013? Yeah, okay. It's a bit old. If you need precise adjustment, open tool properties and set the cut numerically. Okay. I could do that. I don't need to do that though. Where does that pop up actually? If you'll notice, this isn't Unity, by the way, if you're just popping in. I'm currently trying to solve a problem that I have apparently caused myself I scaled some objects and then decided to do some complex transforms on them. Unfortunately, I guess they're not necessarily complex transforms, but the scale is not making things easy, so I'm trying to eliminate it now by making my own capsule that I was using for the player characters placeholder. So now I'll have a model that will actually be of a scale of 1, and it will still be out of the way of other things in the scene. I'll have to add a mesh collider to it instead of a capsule collider, but that will be okay, I think. Mesh colliders for everyone. No, I can just add a capsule collider to it. Never mind. What am I talking about? Who let me speak? Terrible idea. Okay, the bisect operation is still here. I've got my edges selected. He just says after the bisect operation. Where's the bisect operation? That's the question that I want to know. That I want to answers. Screw. Poly knife bevel. Honestly, the knife tool does seem like the better idea. There's got to be a way to select the whole thing, right? Blender. Bisect. Just give me the manual, please. Mesh tools? Under mesh? Bisect. I did it. Alright. Blender. Edge split. This is so much harder than it needed to be. Wait, that's the edge split modifier? No, it is an edge split modifier. Okay, modifier it is then. What's that under? Mesh smoothing? That doesn't sound right. Did the bisection already... Did it already bisect? It doesn't appear to. I still have one solid object. What happened? Bisect. Doesn't appear to have done what I wanted it to do either. Mesh, bisect. Click and drag to draw the cut line. Do I need to be facing this side directly? Because that's definitely not where I want to bisect at. I thought it would just bisect at the selection that I already had. Why is it making me draw a new line? Edge split? No. Knife topology tool. Bisect. Oh, bisect to the right click menu option. That doesn't seem to have been doing anything though. This kills the man. Look at that, no bisection done. What are you doing, Blender? Use left mouse button, click and drag to draw the cut line. Why do I have to draw a new cut line? I don't understand this. If it's in the right click, I would have expected it to bisect the selection that I have. I guess? Fill. Cuts can optionally fill holes created. I don't think so. Well, no, I don't want it to fill in the holes. I want it to be hollow on the inside. This is a complex operation, I guess, that I'm doing here. That looks right. I don't like that -0. I'm getting rid of that. Across the Z. Yeah, okay. That looks right for a bisect. Access threshold? 0? 0, I think. Nope. What does that do? 0.2 is the same. What if this is 1? That's also the same. Okay. I don't know what access threshold does. We're gonna leave it at 1, I guess. Did it? Okay, do the bisect. Go. Bisect. That's not working. Oh, fuck. I just undid the whole thing. Bisect. Whoa. That's not a 1. That's not a 1. That's a 1. That's a 1. Okay. How do I get it to perform the bisection? The adjust last gives a few options. So it should be done. But it clearly isn't. So why hasn't it done the bisect? I remember doing this before. Like I had 2 days where I just messed with Blender and the things that I did just worked. Like, I didn't have to... I could use this menu and they were just done. Clear inner, clear outer. This is clearly where I want to bisect, and this is clearly, supposedly, doing a bisection. Okay, it's not like a scale or anything. Whoa. Please don't do that. Definitely still part of the sphere. This should not be this hard. Something I'm doing is incorrect. Clearly. It just says do, like, set the points manually, and then it'll be done. Select the edges. Run the bisect tool. Maybe I don't need to select the edges. Hold on. What if I just bisect? There's no... That's not a bisection. What the fuck? Bisect. Report error. So, okay. So yes, select the edges. Bisect. I want this to be precise. Precisect. I'm going to do the exact same thing again, and I'm going to go insane. What if this is also 0? That's not healthy. That's not very healthy for our bodies. I do want to clear the inner, and I do want to clear the outer, actually. Okay, so the bisection should be done. What did that do? That rotated things. I just cleared the bisection. I thought this was going to be a lot faster than it has been. Oh, hello, CT. I will indeed Well, I guess if I'm checking my posture... Here, I'll do the stretch and then I'll check my posture. How's that? Oh, yeah. I need a chance to stand up anyway. Oh, the ads are happening. Oh no, I forgot to check for the ads. I'm having trouble today cutting a sphere in half. For some reason, the bisect tool that I'm using won't bisect tool. I don't know why. Yippee! Ah, thank you for all of those, CT. I think a mental reset is what I needed for that point in time. Okay, hold that thought. My ears are starting to hurt again.
In edit mode, select your faces, head to the knife tool in your tool panel, press and hold this icon till the side menu pops up. Select here bisect. Now click and drag your cutting line and adjust it for your needs in the adjust last operation panel.
Oh, his is just doing it.
The bisect
His just visually controls the bisection. Why doesn't do that? Oh wait, do I have to select faces? Is that my problem? I'm selecting edges. Am I supposed to be selecting faces? Every other example I saw selected edges. Let's try a face selection. You know what, let's just select all. Oh, well, that's how I add more primitives. I think that one's selected, just in case. Okay. I know he said go to the knife tool. I don't actually see the knife tool over here. Oh, there's the knife tool. Bisect. Ah, faces. I wanted the other half of that though. I guess I can just duplicate this maybe. Okay. Yeah, I can just duplicate this. That'll be fine. Whoa. Those are supposed to not go at the same time. I don't know why they did. But yeah, as you can see, CT, I am clearly not in Unity at the moment. I am, in fact, in Blender. Despite hardly knowing her. dev stuff. This is 3D modeling. Oh, Jesus. That's not what I wanted. Why? You know what? Why don't I just 0? 0. Then I can 1. Hey, that's better. Look at that. Magical. It's a magical pony flying through the sky. Can I duplicate you? No, I can't. Control D? No. Were it so easy. Oh, copy. Yeah. Okay, they're 1 meter in height, so this needs to be at 1.5, I think. Nope, never mind. This needs to be at 2. I need to rotate around one of these axes. 180. I'm making my own capsule, by the way. That's what I'm doing right now. Currently, the capsule that I am using in Unity, I've scaled down by... I've scaled it down to 3/4 of its original height. The scale, I think, is causing some strange behavior with me dynamically parenting and unparenting things. Just kind of on the fly, giving it a child in its hierarchy and then taking it away and putting it back into world space. And I think it's causing some problems. So I'm making some models for things that I already have models for, but they're going to be the correct size at a scale of 1:1:1. So that it won't do that, maybe. That's the hope. The idea was that these models would be simple to make, so it shouldn't take too long. And then I got stuck on trying to figure out how to bisect something for 20 minutes. But now I need to shorten this just a smig. Currently, it is... I was gonna do 0.75. What if I made this? That's the wrong option? Scale on the Z. I want this to be 0.5 of its... I could have sworn I selected the cylinder. Yeah. And then we'll take the cylinder and we'll move it down to a position of 0. Sorry, we'll move it down to a position of 0.5. And then we'll take this half of the sphere and we'll move it down to a position of 1. And now we've got a cute, teeny tiny little capsule. Itty bitty. Baby. It's baby. Is this going to be the correct scale? I don't fucking know. It'll be scaled. It is a bean. I want this to be... I need this to be like... Bean torso. Bean torso. Because I think in the end I'm going to have the bean be the collider for the player. However, I do want specific functionality out of it. Full-size bean, I think, is too big. Can you make it flap open and close? Well, I'm gonna weld it shut, actually. The bean will not be moved. The bean shall remain steadfast. I think I need to make it fatter, actually, for what I'm going for. The bean needs to be large. And then I need to normalize it, which I don't remember how to do, but I know that I can look it up because I did before. Just for the sake of... Oh no. What is happening? This is much harder than it looks, apparently. I have like a super high DPI too. Well, super high for me, I guess. I can't even make it do the Pac-Man lid normally, apparently. It's just not, I'm just not good enough for that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did it go even? Oh. Yet. Correct. And then I want the... Maybe I should keep that at 0.5, actually. I don't know what it looks like yet. Let's keep that at 0.5. I want to see what 0.5... I want to see what 0.5 looks like inside the unities, as the kids say. Girls say, hey baby, hey baby, hey. Never mind, that needs to be like that. Blender, normalize, rotation, or transformation. Normalize all objects, scale and rotation transforms. Select all objects, Alt-P, clear and keep transformations, U, object data, Control-A, rotation and scale. Okay. Is this in object mode or in... Select all objects. Is this an order of things? Okay, Control-A. Location. Rotation. Nice. Alright, let's go into Edit. Edict. That's my Windows key. I need Edge. Alright, okay. Can I weld these together? If I just leave it like this without actually welding it together, will it be fine? Because I might want to actually come back and edit these. I don't know if they're going to be entirely correct. I do want to... Actually, Object mode. Control A. This isn't what I wanted. Shift A? No, Shift A is what I... How do I set the... Blender. Set origin. Oh, there it is. Wrong. Okay, I do need to probably weld these together then. Weld edges into faces. Weld edges to edges. That's what I need. Don't want to weld edges to faces. I want to weld edges to edges. How to merge two unconnected edges into a single one. Select both edges. Control E, bridge edge loops. With merge. Okay. Can do. I don't have the option for that. Bridge edge loops? Merge. Aw, piss. Wait, do I have to do this individually for each edge? I don't like that. Hold on, they're on separate objects. That's my problem. Blender. Merge edges on separate objects. Select edges in edit mode. First select one or more edges you want to merge. Slide edges. Select all. Merge by distance. These are all on the same object. Wow, that thing that I already said that was a problem. How do I merge the vertices or edges of two separate objects? If I understand correctly, what you're trying to do is first make sure that the two meshes are in the same object. That's my problem. How? Please tell how do. Can I join the objects manually? Hold on, let's get back to object mode. How do I make this one object? define objects. Control J. Yay! Wonderful. Wait, I didn't even need to weld them together. They're just all the same object now. I was doing it... I was trying too hard, I guess. Oops. Okay, well, object... No, it was... Set origin. Origin to geometry. Where's cursor? 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 I want to set the object now to the cursor. The object origins to the cursor. I want to move the object so that its origin is now the cursor. That's what I want to do. Selection to cursor. Yeah, centered. Yeah, boy. I don't know what orientation I'm in anymore. I think this is up. Oh, let me short capsule. Go ahead and save that out in case I need to use it next time. Export as a FBX, I think it was. Then I want to Z forward, Y up. Yes, yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Z forward, Y up. Z forward, Y up. Do I need to rotate it so that it's on its side? Let's try it. And I want this to be in. Hang on, let me traverse. Models. It's not in there. Why not? Did it fail to export? It definitely didn't. It's in here. I just can't see it. Oh, there it is. It didn't load for some reason. Okay, well, that's not what I wanted to do. Woo. Why is the origin point down there? Good lord. Terrible. Awful. No good, very bad. That's a huge bitch. Jesus. Look at how large that thing is. Oh, why's it got these like faceted lines all over it too? And as such is normal, the Z is pointing straight up, which means that this being 0, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, back to Blender. Whee. I need this to be rotated along the x-axis, I think. Yeah, because I want to change the order of the Y and the Z. 90. Wow. I'd also like to scale this, I think, down to 0.75. I want to apply the scale and the rotation. And then I want to export as an FBX again into the same thing that I just did. Wow! Look at it. Look how big he is. Look how large this man is. So heckin' big. He's he's a lot larger than any of the other capsules I have so far, and also he's got these ridges. He's built different. I think this is lower quality than the capsule that I'm currently working with, so I mean, that's a good thing? Question mark? Hang on a second. Okay, it is shorter than a 111. Nope, it's about the same height as a 111. It's bigger than a 111. 111! Maybe I can update its circumference somehow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Bean? What if bean? Have you considered bean? Wait, what? Scale. Scale. Rotation. Scale. 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 Why is it not allowing me to normalize the scale anymore? Edit mode. Edit mode. Object mode. Capsule. Maybe that's what's wrong. Scale. Yeah. I had to select it. That's what happened. Okay. Export. FBX again. Export for books. Short bean! Still so wide, though. Why are you so wide? This is like half the size that it was at the origin. Imagine how big it would have been. Hold on, the scale's at 100. It's so small! I've done a complete 180 in terms of my feelings about this bean. Who decided that you could be this small? Why did Unity decide to import this thing with a scale of 111 as a scale of 100? Does anyone want to answer the question? Yeah, I know they're Euler. That's why I thought that they would be 1-to-1. But clearly not. I'm gonna have to, like, gigantify this thing. Scale. Export. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Sorry I didn't warn again. My apologies. I'm in the throes of creation. Okay, alright. Better. You better, you better, you bet. If I say I love you, you say you better. You'd better, you'd better, you'd bet. You better bet your life. Oh, is that the same size? I ain't gonna tick. No. Shit. Okay, hold on. First of all, unparent from that. Oh, don't complain. The feet ball's a bigger, smaller size than yours. There's also a potential that this doesn't do anything, which I think is fun. Because then I've wasted 2 hours. But I'll at least know. Okay, I need to scale it down by another, like, 8.5, I think. Oh, not 85. 0.85, please. I think it's probably because I had salsa for lunch, but I really, really want either pizza sauce or marinara sauce. I mean, well, I guess they're different, technically. Tomato-based sauce of some sort, spaghetti sauce. I'm in the mood for vitamin A. I'm in the schmood. And do tomatoes have vitamin C? I'm in the schmood for vitamin C, if so, if that's the case. Clicky, yes. Scale. Filet. Export. Fubux. Yes. Everything I know is a lie. Wonderful. I love democracy. Alright, now I need a new project. Get out of here, you moocher. General. Save. Kill! 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 Why is gravity on? No. No gravitas. I would like a... Actually, you know what? I would like just a sphere, I think. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I don't like it. I don't like it. 85 seems to be the fun, neat method of making sure that it is the same scale as Unity. Fun and neat. Oh, that's right. Z is height. Actually, I also want to rotate around the x-axis by 90 degrees. 90 degrees. And this actually needs to be like a scale of 30 and 30. Potentially smaller. We won't save this one. Not yet, at least. Since this is a temporary object that I am testing, breadstick. Big. Let's take this down to the Paradise City, where the player is there. And I don't have pity. I'm underground. Yeah. Why are you so small again? Why did you do this to me? I made sure to scale you properly, but you didn't. You're as small as a pea. I'm gonna fucking scream. Okay. It's like I need to export it as a 111 first and then scale it up by 100 after that point. I guess. Oh, I didn't normalize any of those values. Ha 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 ha. Those are still their values. No wonder. Hello, CT. I'm going insane. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Physics. Now you're even smaller. What the fuck? Oh, no, you're fine. Okay. This isn't really a breadstick anymore, I guess. Tube. Let's make it 0.75. Tube. No, let's make it 0.5. Gotta be thin. 0.25. A little bit longer. Yes. Why did I make a new one of these? I could have just scaled the capsule I already had. I guess it wasn't... It wasn't a full cylinder, I guess is probably why. I actually think I do want this to be the same size that it currently is, the same height. Maybe that. Let's give that a shot and see if that's the same size as my original breadstick. That's close at least. I don't think it's the exact same size, obviously, but... Give me back the breadstick. I click on you. Ha-ha! Unity is real slow now. It's probably because I've been streaming for 9 hours and my computer is starting to not have fun with this. I have a choosing problem and you need help in gaming general. A choosing problem? Let's see. Which skin you want? Is this Fortnite? Is this Fortnite? Oh, that's Rainbow Six. This is Rainbow Six? Oh, I see operators now that you mentioned that. I was about to say, I was like, wow, Fortnite looks different. Rainbow Six Siege makes more sense, though. I mean, I do love Master Chief. It depends on... You look at the back of your character all day, right? Oh, hydration complete, yes. Thank you for the hydrate, CT. I'm a fan of the Chief. But I'm also a fan of the two booty. Although I doubt that Siege has as many polygons on it as there once were. The bakery is real. Either Cool Armor or the bakery. That is a tough choice. The bakery. The bakery is real. What did I scale this by? It was 100, and then it was... I think I'm at like 25 now. Okay, maybe a little bit less than that. Still too much. 10, 10, 10. Maybe 10. Getting confused between Unity controls and not Unity controls. Actually. Ooh, that's too much. I still gotta say Master Chief. I think it would be really fun to just bust down walls and shit as Master Chief. I'm no slave to the booty. I want to bisect you. That sounds really grim. I lost a follower for saying I wasn't a slave to the booty. How tragic. I see you out there. Where's my knife? There's my knife. Oh, that's bisect. Uh-oh. There's no focus option in this. Damn. What? Oh, I'm trying to select, you big silly. You big silly. I think I forgot what my original task list told me to do. I found a problem and I got completely distracted by it. No, no, no. I've been trying to drag you up for so long. Just go up. Yes, there. Thank you. Jesus. God. Okay, it doesn't want to do it anymore. Excuse me. I'm in need of medical assistance here. Did I not tell you to bisect? Did I or did I not tell you to bisect? Okay, why is this not working again? I selected faces this time, which when I selected faces last time, it worked. Do I need to be in like an object mode? I figured edit was correct, because I don't think that bisection exists really in not the edit mode. What do you mean selected faces? I should already be seeing results if this thing's working properly, but it doesn't seem to be working properly at all. Get out of here. Edges then, maybe. Why am I selecting in a range? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! It's not gonna do it anymore. You're not helping, Bisect. Why aren't you doing the thing that you used to do anymore? Please, 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 please let me drag and drop this thing. I would like to select box. Thank you. Okay. Bisect. It just doesn't recognize it. I need to do it on here? That? Okay. Okay, hold on. Maybe we got something this time. Maybe it actually took. Nope. Immediately disgraced itself. What did you mean the selection is required? I am selecting things. I had things selected before. You didn't want to pay attention to them. What is wrong with you? I had faces. I had faces selected. These faces. Bisect this shit. What if I select every single face? Was that what I did? Do you think that is what I did? Ah, we have success. I'm about to go insane. Okay. We take this. And I stop doing that first of all. We go into object mode. And we're going to take this and we're going to move it. We're going to, nope, we're not going to do that. We're going to G and we're going to Y over here. And then we're going to click. We're going to G and we're going to Z and we're going to go down. And then I'm going to fucking scream. G, Z, down. Stop it right there. Criminal scum. G, R, X, Gurks. Negative 90. Set that to 0. Set its Y to like 55, I guess. Actually, I need to be on this side, I think, for this. Yeah, that's better. Do that again. Stop it. Wrong hotkeys. I'm on the wrong side now. Okay, that looks like a good seam. Is there? I'm gonna poop my pants. There's no space. There's no space. Okay. Duplicate. Going to copy, paste. Now I want you at negative. And I want you to rotate 90 degrees. Things are happening. I'm making a breadstick. All of you, merge. How did I merge these? It was a hotkey. Shift S? No. Control A. Control A. Right click object. Ad's about to start. Say it ain't so. In about 35 seconds, they'll be here. Join. Control J. J. Control J. For join. And I want to normalize everything. Please, yes, please, thank you. Right, then I want to scale this by Y. Nope, I want to scale this by Z until it's squished just a little bit. Just a little bit of squish. Then we have our bread stick. Control A, scale, good. Export. Fibix. Go, my child. Become the breadstick that you were meant to be. Yes! I think they might be a bit too high poly for this. Everything's lagging. I wouldn't expect them to be but so high poly for this. I made them very small, but they do have more ridges. I might have to go thin these things out a little bit. Oh gosh, what's happened to my hair? Well, I didn't get my tasks done today. Fairly certain that's the case. However, I found a big problem. I made a potential fix for it. Oh, that capsule has so many more polygons than mine does. Can't even trick me on that. Where's the short capsule? Is that in here? Wait, why is this capsule in here? Oh, that is short capsule. Wow. Why is short capsule called... Why isn't it based off of the name of the file in the model? Why is it based off of the name of the Blender file? Can I not name it something else? I was hoping it was going to be called short capsule, but apparently it's called capsule. Low poly capsule. Cerveza Cristal. How does he move, though? His feet sink into the ground. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get the heck out of here. How does this, with a mass of 0.5, push these boxes around? Oh, because it's kinesthetic. Kinematic. When I pick it up. That's right. I turn on kinematics when I pick it up, which means it ignores force. Not good. I was kind of hoping that I could keep the rigid body on so that I could make it so that when you pick up big things, you can whack people with it on accident, on whackcident. So that seems to be another thing that I need to mark down to change. Where's the breadstick? Breadstick! Oh, I see what I need to change. Hang on a tick. It's this. How do I rename this? Why can't I rename this? Can I rename this? Breadstick. Open? Sure, I'll save the changes as a breadstick. Breadstick. Will I use this ever again? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, it's a simple shape, I guess. I would like to smooth it out maybe a little bit. A smooth option? Smooth. That seems less smooth. Wait, are they still counting it as 3 separate objects? Why is it doing that? Oh, I never merged the vertices. Okay, first of all, no. Can I see vertexes? Would you like some sausage? Would you like some sausages? I don't know. Okay, alright. Please don't do that ever again. Edge selection. Merge. That's a split option. You lied to me. That was 8 years ago, that's why. Hee hee. Don't need that. Merge the vertices, going to mesh, merge. Merge, there it is. By distance. That didn't work. Would that work? Mesh. Merge. By distance. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Oh, that's better. Nope, it's not. Never mind. Ew. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Undo that shit. That's stinky poo-poo garbage. Why can't I select multiple things in a row? Why is there an extra vertex there? Is there an extra vertex there? Clean up these automatic operations. Okay, that appears to be the long and short of that, at least. I hope so. That is not the direction I clicked in. That's better. Mesh. Merge. At center? Oh! Nope, that's the same thing as that center. By distance. Why are you like this? Okay, it's just one vertex. I think I can handle that. I'm okay with that. That's 0 for you? Why? Hoping for this to be a mathematically correct thing so that it'd be easy for it to calculate stuff on these vertices or on these polygons. I don't know if that's how that works in Unity, but Unity. Oh, I've got to go to the other side still. Gibbly. Gibbly. Hold on, let me separate these out just a little bit. Mesh merge at by distance. Is that the only one? Oh god, what happened here? Why did it not select you? What is wrong with you? Why are you here? I can't just press delete. It doesn't work like that. Dissolve. Actually, it probably should have been delete. No. Yes. Merge. The distance. He's going the distance. He's going for bees. All alone. This is why. This is why. She's all alone in her time of need. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. Smooth. Apparently smooth doesn't do anything. Excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. Okay, it's not like I need to select any faces or anything for it to smooth. Why aren't you smoothing? Oh, shade smooth maybe? Is it a shader that I need? Blender, shade smooth. Ugh! The hell happened to it? Is it like bent in? Why is it bent in? Fight off evil aliens. Okay, well, we'll just leave it faceted for now, I guess. Well, I figure out how to manage that. Why would you not export it to the same place you already were exporting to? What did I originally go in there for? I don't even remember. Hell yeah. Look at that collider perfectly fitting at 1.5. It's beautiful. Oh, it doesn't exactly perfectly fit, I guess. It's a little bit deformed. It's close enough, though. You know, I don't think anyone would complain. For what we're doing here with it, anyway. The Bagweet time. Take look at breadstick. What say you, breadstick of bread? That's the test station. Give me that. Ugh. That's probably okay. That's close enough. Oh, 08, 05, 06, 07. I had to make it flat. I think 07 is probably the closest I'm gonna get without actually flattening it out. I'm doing all of this work for temporary objects too. What the hell? What is wrong with me? Who told me to do this? How dare you? Okay. I didn't adjust anything besides the radius of that. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Okay, everything's at 1111. Everything's at 1 now. The main objects have their correct sizes. The only thing that's changed are the colliders. That is the wrong position. That is the other side of the wrong position. Okay. At the very least, it seems like it's... Oh, hey, wow. That's actually correct. Does that have to do with the rotation of the character? Ah! Because if the player character is facing the Z-axis, they pick it up directly. I've managed to break the dropping somehow again. I've got a lot of bugs to figure out. I need to make a notepad. Actually, you know what? I need to make a let me edit my task list. I also need to make a notepad though. Things to do for prototype. Resolve pickup rotation problem. Resolve dropping null object problem. Resolve my ass. Oops. Transformations. Runtime. Shoulder rolls. Implement throwing. I should probably just put these in categories, honestly. Those two tasks were technically supposed to be hand in hand. I guess, really. Did I do one of these? Hold on, is the... that's just a standard station script. Oh, that's right, because I changed their timeout, their timer for their automatic doohickey. I'm a different man now. Things have changed. Alright. No, don't play ads. I'm gonna snooze those. They were coming. They were coming for you in the next... Well, in the next minute. But now it's 6 minutes. And I'm gonna end the stream before that 6 minutes reaches me. Because... I need to go. I need to go eat some food. I need to delete these. I think it's funnier if I have to make these every single time. I need to go eat food. I am a hungry boy. I'm pretty sure Chobi's still on. We're gonna go raid her. She's doing a week-long thing. Stick around for the raid if you don't mind. The more the merrier. And I feel really bad about doing a one-person raid. There is she. There she is. I believe they have a draw pile going on right now. Yes, they do. I'm not sure what exactly they're drawing pile, but they sure are. My links should still be in the chat somewhere. Yeah, they're above it. Just a short hop skip away. Raid message if you would like to. Let's go say hi to Chobi-Luck. It's supposed to be her birthday in a week, I believe. Which is why she's doing this whole long thing. She's doing a bunch of community stuff this week. So if you like her vibes, feel free to go stop back by. I'll be back tomorrow with Uru. I am doing Path of the Shell, which is the final DLC in the game. I don't know how far I am into it. I reached a point where I had to stop in the first world, and I had to go to the second one, and now I think I have to go back to the first one, but I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll figure that out tomorrow. I'll be back for dev stuff on Wednesday if you're just here for that. Bye-bye.